tight racing, and everybody was on the throttle. It's the brakes go your way a little differently, and you might wind up in victory lane. You never know. It's very, very good moment. Kid Karts are ready to come out on the track. We'll be ringing up Kid Karts next. Our Kid Karts are on the way out now, and Kid Karts are interesting situation, Mikey. They start from a dead start, so they're actually out there. It's very easy to get a green flag start with Kid Karts because they're starting from a dead start, and they are ready to work their way up the hill right now.
And here they go, already taking the green flag through turn one. They'll hang a left here. They kind of run an abbreviated, almost little jelly bean course.
Yeah, let's talk about that jelly bean. What does that entail here at this racetrack?
So instead of going down into turn 2, that big drop, they hang a left and turn into turn 14, and which is kind of their turn 3, but they still call it 14.
Yeah.
And then they'll come through 15, 16, 17. So a kind of a small little oval here. These smaller karts, obviously much younger kids.
Well, these youngsters are starting up front for this one. Carnell Kanash is also out there in the number 26. Augustin Puerta is in the 115. Giacchone Vino Figueroa, I think, is how we determined that pronunciation. It goes in the 75, and Brandon Rivers in the number 9. So these youngsters having a good time out there on the track today.
These kid kart races are they can kind of be crazy. We've seen last lap spins and crashes and passes and just about everything.
Yeah, they can have some really interesting races. They work their way up right now into turn 1. They're getting ready to go through that little shortcut or little jelly bean area or the cut through right there to form the jelly bean as they come down. And you also see those going back into 16 and 17 once again. So that great shot from our new pole cam. We're excited to see that. My buddy John Matthews, who's here with me on many occasions, says he's tuning in right now and enjoying the action, Mikey. So we'll be seeing John next week. He'll be with us at the big track. So looking forward to get him back here at Atlanta Motorsports Park starting next week. He'll be on Flow Racing tonight. If you want to check in with that, they'll be at Sonoya Raceway, and John Matthews will be bringing you the action tonight on Flow Racing on their pay-per-view.
All right, and the kid karts come here halfway done, lap 5. not much has changed in the order here. The first three kind of holding on, and then quite a big gap to fourth position.
Yeah, Kamali Kanash, I'm assuming that's the pronunciation of that name. Sometimes we don't always get it right, and thank you, parents and kids, for letting us know that we don't get it right, because we always want to call you by the right name, so we appreciate you letting us know if we got that wrong. But Kamali Kanash, I think that's who it is, our leader in the number 26. Schedule. We don't have one. So there they come around. They complete 6 laps now. So 6 laps in the book. So actually 7 laps being completed right now. So just a couple more laps to go.
And it looks like we might have a pass here. I think Bo Stowers made the pass on Augusta and Puerta at the line. I don't know. We'll see here when they come back around. So, Kanash Pat goes in the first spot, second spot. Yeah, so Bo Stowers, who started third, made the pass on Puerta at the line and maintained it into turn 1. He now occupies the second position.
Well, they come around this time. 9 laps complete. White flag will go in the air this time. Well, I guess not. Maybe white flag in the air next time by.
Oh, and the white flag is out. So I think there was some confusion as to where the leader was. I think.
All right, so here's the white flag. So now, yeah, I guess that was the case as to exactly where the leader was. I think that was the tail end of the field we saw coming by before that white flag was actually able to be extended.
I think Kamali has put on a show here and was almost lapped the field, and I think it confused the race officials.
Wow, what a great race. So checkered flag is out. Here comes Kamali Kanash.
Well, the confusion continues. They're still looking for where he is.
Still trying to find. Well, anyway, I think we have a victory. I believe that is the case. 10 laps are shown being completed right now, and we have just a couple of karts that haven't clocked in on that 10th lap at the moment. Look at that, Ryan DeHoney. The best lap he had was the 10th lap. The last lap was fastest lap for Ryan DeHoney, so that was pretty good for him. He finished in 3rd. And so a good ending for the race for Ryan DeHoney as he posts his
put on a show here and was almost lapped the field, and I think he confused the race officials.
Wow.
So maybe just got the checkered flag out.
I think there's our winner, yeah.
Well, that seems like a problem for race control and timing and scoring to figure out, and we'll just accept the answer.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've got that. That's a good race from the kids. Always great to see those kids out here. Let's talk about the kids' karts. Let's talk about ages of those kids and where they stand as far as the rest of our age groups.
Those kid karts are real young. 5 small little the engines. Comer C51. It's a 51cc engine, 1.5 horsepower. But, 30 miles an hour for a 5-year-old kid. Yeah. That's pretty fast.
That's pretty good. Man, if at 5 years old, if I could have gone 35 miles an hour in anything, I'd have been happy. I was just stuck with a bicycle with training wheels at that point, I think. All right, what we got coming out next? Do we have any idea what's on our schedule next?
I think we might have KA 100. I could be wrong. I want to say that the Tag Juniors were supposed to come out. I think the schedule might have gotten moved around.
Okay, so Tag Junior should be out on the track coming up next. That's always a good group to watch those Tag Juniors come out. They race with a lot of gusto.
They do. It's one of those divisions where anything can happen, and usually everything does happen.
Yeah, well, they have got a great thing going on.
It's not uncommon for there to be crazy passes, crashes, penalties, drama.
We'll see what happens here in just a moment. We hear them firing underneath us. They'll be rolling out onto the track here in just a moment, getting ready to see if they get a good, clean start when they come down through turn 17. If we see what we like from Hunter Holsey and the guys that are taking care of the green flag determination, we'll see how that goes in just a little while.
Great shot here of the main track. That's turn 8 on the main track. Little 7-hour enduro they're doing over there. A lot of cool cars, kind of vintage cars, some newer cars, a lot of classes running on that big track. So interesting stuff here, as always, on property.
Yeah, well, let's talk a little bit about kart rentals. Every day except Monday, kart rentals are open here at the track, and that's available for anybody to come by, whether you're in a group or whether you're an individual. Kart rentals are available. Tell us a little bit about that program.
Public karting Tuesday to Sunday from 1 p.m. till dark. So, out here in the summer, that's about 8:30 at night. They reach speeds of 55 miles an hour, which is about as fast as those L206, Lo206s. And 55 miles an hour, you might be like, oh, I go faster in my car, but that low to the ground on a kart, 55 miles an hour is.
Yeah.
I've ridden in them. They're pretty fun.
Yeah, and especially knowing that you got all the kinks and the turns and those kind of things, 55 miles an hour to get up that is pretty amazing to be able to do that. And I know that I've talked to a lot of people who have been here and experienced karting and just it's one of the highlights of their life that they participated in an afternoon of karting at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So just because 55 miles an hour, you may say that's nothing. It is really a tremendous experience, and we hope everybody takes advantage of that opportunity.
And whether it's public karting or like a private Grand Prix event, you rent out the track with your buddies, get on the podium with champagne or the sparkling.
Do it up full, yeah. Go get the go get the trophy made that you won the big trophy at the track. Go embrace it for all it is.
Live out your Formula One career.
Yeah. We'll be getting everything back to go as we get those carts lined up right now. The kids' carts are lining up there, aren't they?
It looks like it looks like they're lining up.
A few things like possibly fuel and some other technical aspects of the carts that they need to check. And so anytime you see our results on the screen, those are results that are unofficial until they pass through tech, and then that's the official word once they get through the tech area.
I think generally everyone plays pretty fair here. They're everyone's kind of friends with everyone here, and I don't think anyone's trying to cheat. But it is racing. The rules are written in black and white. The speed is found in the gray area.
That's exactly true. And I've been on the end of those many times where someone would say, well, it's not written in the rule book, and they'd say, yeah, but it's implied. So what do you do with that? That is the gray area. That's exactly what the gray area is. It's whatever's implied. That's what you don't have to do. If it's not in black and white, you do it.
No. It sounds like a headache for whoever has to decide that. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, usually it's the guy that owns the track that just says, you either abide by my rules or don't come back. So that's that's sort of the way that you ferret that thing out in the end. Now, I know we had Tillison's sometimes are on the list, and they are not on today. I think we don't have enough drivers or enough carts in that particular class to run. What did you hear on that today earlier, Mikey?
I heard when I got here that, they were not going to run them. I guess nobody showed up or not enough or something of the sort. So I think we'll just have a gap in the schedule, which, usually with carts going off and technical difficulties, I'm sure we'll make up.
Yeah.
But
well, one of the things that we always like to see is the shifter carts. We do have shifter carts here today. Is that correct? Oh, no shifter carts today. Wow. So the guys with shifter carts are not here today. Now, they're running a series. So that series, they will come back around, I guess, next time we're here as they continue that big series race that they've got for the product sponsor that they've got this year.
September and October.
Oh, they'll be running in September and October. Okay. So we won't see them till then.
We got Tillison right now, but no one signed up, so the last group is going to be empty today.
I got you. Okay, so we will not have that group of Tillisons, and then shifter carts will be back again in September and October. Normally, that's where we grid the kid carts. I'm not sure what we got gridding down there right now because that's usually reserved for kid carts. Everybody else goes out from underneath our building here. I guess they're just firing to get ready to come out from under the building. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there.
I think I just heard them below us, so I think maybe.
Yeah, there they are. I can see them now on the screen there.
And it looks like they're just holding him back.
Will, are these, what are these coming out? Tag Junior? We don't have a schedule.
It should be what's posted on. Did you take a picture of it? Those are definitely tags.
Yeah, but so there was tag seniors that went on kid carts, and then so it's. I think this is tag junior.
Tag Junior?
They should when the scoring bug comes up.
we have to wait for scoring.
I mean, I can just tell by how many there are.
Yeah, that's definitely tag senior, I think.
All right, karts on track, karts on track.
So we've got tag senior or tag junior. We're not sure exactly yet which one. I believe this may be junior by the number of karts that are out there. We'll find out in just a moment. They'll come by scoring and timing, and we'll get an on-screen look at exactly who we've got on the racetrack.
And regardless of what kind of karts they are, yeah, a lot of karts on track. That is
That's
quite a
karts.
field.
Man, there's going to be some action in this one. And if it's tag junior, oh my, look out, because these kids really go at it hard and heavy. Let's see what we got as they come by. Are they? It didn't look to me like they're in any way lined up for a start.
Yeah,
Nope,
they were
happen.
still getting sorted for most of that formation lap. So yeah, they're gonna set them up here again. No, they cut through that little left turn that the kid karts.
That helps a lot.
Otherwise, we'd be here for a while. I know these tag juniors, which I think they're tag juniors, sometimes don't always get the starts down.
Yeah, usually it's multiple starts for them. Let's see what we got now. You see that smoke coming out of them once again. These little two-cycle engines, they produce a lot of power. Still not going to get a start here. You see the caution flag waving. Not going to.
It's in the field. Where you finish in this race is going to be important because
Yeah,
you don't want to be
extremely.
stuck back there on the final race. You want to get towards the front.
Absolutely. I think that is certainly the case. Here they come off turn 4. Let's see. Are we close to getting a start this time? Yeah, we got a green flag. That is good to see. Look at them already dicing around as they head up into turn number 1. Wow. We got contact. We got people going off the track.
Three
Look
wide.
at this, Mikey. Gracious.
Karts, as they come through the final turn here, cross Oliver Piatek, Cameron Estes, Gabe Spencer, Spencer Mast, Theodore Simonov, Martin Simonov, so the Simonov bros in 5th and 6th, Brant Estes, Sam Mikado, Carson Craig, there's Carson, Kiss the Rock, hopefully he can make a charge.
Yeah, let's hope Carson's going to do something.
And then rounding it out in the top 10.
Probably not.
So it looks like these are
These are
KA100 seniors.
Yeah, these are seniors. Yeah, the KA100 seniors are on the track, and they are certainly a great group to watch. Man, these seniors and the juniors, too, all really good races. Look at that battle going on now for second and third. We got one looking to the inside. That's Cameron Estes and Gabe Spencer going at it. Who's it going to be at the line? Oliver Piatek is still leading this one. Estes barely holds off Spencer off, and Brant Estes in the number 6 position. Sam Mikado is in 7th with Carson Craig in 8th, and Carson just has not shook that bad luck so far. Let's see if he can do something to work his way up through the field, because he told us he had tried everything, and it seems like every race something just goes wrong in his race team. Got to get that monkey off his back. Got some side-by-side action as they head into turn number 8. They're still side-by-side. They finally get it sorted out, and that may be Carson Craig involved in that battle right there as you see him coming up the hill.
So that's Cameron Estes and Gabe Spencer fighting for the 2nd position. Gabe Spencer almost made the pass at the line last time by. Here as they come into the turn onto the front stretch, and it's still going to – no, Gabe Spencer, he made the pass on Cameron Estes. So Gabe Spencer now in the 2nd position as they head into turn 2.
Wow, Spencer's able to move back up into 2nd spot. Theodore Simonov, Martin Simonov are still 4th and 5th. Carson Craig still hangs on at 8th spot. I thought he had something there for Mikado a little while ago, but that didn't seem to pan out for him. Meanwhile, Oliver Piatek is just pulling away from these guys that are racing hard for 2nd and 3rd.
And I wonder now if Gabe Spencer might, if he's faster than Cameron Estes, if maybe he can pull away and chase down Oliver Piatek now that he got by him, passing him kind of early, so he has the whole race to get there. But it doesn't look like he's making much separation here from Cameron Estes.
Yeah, Estes hanging on pretty tough to Spencer as they work their way through 17 right now. Piatek still your leader, and then Spencer and Estes, a little bit of separation between them. But like you say, Spencer not closing in as much as he'd like to. We're 4 laps complete out of the 10 for these drivers in KA100 seniors.
As they come in front of the building here, heading down towards the kink. All 18 racers kind of spaced out here. Battle going on across the whole track. Still pretty tight up in the 2nd and 3rd spot.
And a good battle going on there. That is the 33 of Martin Siminoff and Brant Estes, and just behind them, Sam Mikado. So they've got a pretty good battle going on between those two, maybe even three of those, and that's back in the pack.
In the mid-pack are kind of thinking, hey, let's not race each other. Let's try to get to the front.
Ooh, we got one off the track. Oh, my goodness. Big little exit off the track over there. He gets it back on. Going to take a while to get back up to speed as the cross flags are out. We're halfway through right now with the KA100 seniors. Piatek leads. 5 laps complete, coming around to complete lap 6 here in just a moment. There you see a freight train of 3 karts coming off turn number 10. As they look up the hill, you see a quick look back from the 33 of Siminoff to check and see those guys behind him. Actually, Simonoff's got a little bit of breathing room right now. It's Estes and Mikado that have that big battle going on in there for 6th and 7th position. See a lot of these drivers lowering their heads, try to get a little bit of aero difference and a little bit of less wind resistance when they come up some of these long straightaways. I don't know if that really helps or not, but to them it seems like it does. So whatever works for you, that's what you need to do, I guess.
I was thinking about if the aero actually does come to play in these, because sometimes you see karts kind of they almost get like a toe on the backstretch, and I don't know if it's just a better exit and it looks like a draft or what. I don't know if someone has a wind tunnel and time, they can figure that out for us.
It reminds me of motorcycle riders and sticking their left leg out to try to make a left-hand turn, so it gives them a little more drag on that left side. You kind of wonder if some of those aerodynamics don't come into play even in kart racing.
So Oliver Piatek still in the first position. Gabe Spencer second. Cameron Estes third. Cameron Estes just ran the fastest lap of.
But he's been the man to beat the whole time, but that battle for second and third has been pretty strong. I guess it's probably the least of the battle going on right now that it's been all race long. They're not nearly as tight as they have been at other points during the race.
And Carson Craig update. His bad luck continues. He's fallen down to the 10th spot. So the Rock
let us down.
Let us down.
Yeah.
But you know, with 18 karts on track, staying in the top 10 is going to be important for the second race. So he'll have a lot to do, but it won't be the end of the world.
Now, Carson may come up here and tell us to shove our rock. Anyway, laps coming down. 2 laps to go. You see the sign down there from Hunter Holtze to the drivers as they make their way by. Our kart racers continue into turn number 4. The leaders are coming up right now through turn 4. There you see that battle going on. Oliver Piatek still out front. You see them heading down into turn 8 as the leaders take off into 8 and 9.
It almost looks like Gabe Spencer and Cameron Estes have caught Oliver Piatek.
They have. They've gotten very close to him. There we got a side-by-side battle. That is for the 18 of Brant Estes and Martin Siminoff.
Martin Siminoff, he's holding in front, so I think he made the pass.
I believe he did. Looked like Estes got that spot, so we'll see when they come around for the official scoring and find out. White flag is in the air. There comes Piatek. Gabe Spencer's just right behind Piatek as he's closing in. Cameron Estes back in 3rd spot, and Estes is still in 5th. Siminoff still in 6th.
Leaders coming here to turn 4 right in front of the building. Gabe Spencer ran the fastest lap. He's hunting down Oliver Piatek, getting closer, but I don't know if he'll get there in time. With only 1 lap to go as they come down the backstretch here through turn 8 into turn 9, heavy braking zone. Gabe Spencer is going to brake as late as he can, try to get on the back of Oliver Piatek as they come through the S's.
Yeah, Piatek, boy, you see that kart sliding out from under him. He is really giving it all it's got as he comes up the hill for the final time as he goes down toward turn 16. It should be easy for him now, but we've seen Kart spin out there in 17. Does he go too wide and get the wheels off in the loose stuff? No, he's going to come by, and he will take the win. Congratulations to Oliver Piatek. Gabe Spencer in 2nd. 3rd, here comes that trio behind them. Brant Estes moved up to 4th.
He took his spot back from Siminoff.
Yeah, how about that? He got it from Siminoff. Siminoff finishes in 5th in the 26th, and then Martin Siminoff in the 33 takes 6th. We should have mentioned that that's Theodore Siminoff in the number 26 that finished in 5th spot. And Mark Finley in 8th and 9th. Danny May. Christian Blevins winds up in 10th. And our buddy Carson did not make the top 10 in that. The Rock did not do him well today.
Carson Craig in 12th spot. He finishes behind Grayson Ball in the number 421 cart in the 11th spot. Frank Ball, 13th position. Luke Kondrowski, 14th. Sean DeCole, 15th. Spencer Mass, 16th. Vincent Capetillo, 17th. And Adam Wine running shotgun on the field there. He finished in the 18th position.
You know, so many of those drivers that you mentioned that finishing out of the top 10, we've seen up front so many times this year. This is such a fickle business of racing, and especially these karts. One week you can be king of the hill, and next week you be outside the top 10. So many of those names we've seen so many times doing very well, and just today not having the luck on their side.
And it's, immense pressure for those, drivers running up front. Any mistake, there's 7 or 8 drivers that are used to running up front that would love to take your position. So really have to run a perfect race, which Oliver Piatek did pretty much run. He was uncontested.
Yeah, and Carson Craig, we got our hats off to him. He's trying something different today, so let's see if that works out. I believe they're going to be making some adjustments on that cart once they bring it in for the main event coming up a little later.
Maybe he knows about a secret fuel inversion that we didn't know about, and he was sandbagging.
Yeah, sandbagging. I don't know if that's the case or not. We talked about Raiden Nickel possibly doing that in the earlier race as well. Maybe they know something we don't know, Mikey. Our folks getting ready to line those carts up down there. We'll have our next group coming out onto the track here in just a minute. Now, we saw the KA100s come out on the track. We have not talked about the KA100s, so let's talk a little bit about them and their setup on for the racetrack. What are our KA100 seniors and juniors?
So KA100 juniors, 12 to 15 years old, running a 100cc, 22 horsepower engine. Looking at about 80 miles an hour, so about double the speed as those Lo206 carts. KA100 seniors, 15 years old and plus and over. So also including the masters. I don't think. Do we have any masters running?
I have not seen a list of masters, possibly, but I haven't seen a list of masters so far.
Yeah. Well, regardless, same. It's the same cart. It's just the age group that changes, just like all the other divisions. And,
of course, everybody here at Atlanta Motorsports Park runs the official track fuel, which is Renegade. Renegade is the official fuel of Atlanta Motorsports Park, so everybody's on the 93 octane. I believe everybody's on the 93 octane. Some of them are on 110, the racing fuel, but others are on the 93 octane Renegade racing fuel. Renegade, I guess, is one of the I don't know how recent. I've just heard their name over the last, say, 5 years or so coming into the picture. Maybe they are another company that changed names somewhere down the road. But for me, it was kind of new hearing about Renegade coming onto the field of racing. We've heard of so many other names over the years. And since they're not the official fuel, I won't even mention them. But a lot of the other fuel systems that we have seen over the years have been around for many, many years. And Renegade's kind of a new player in that field as far as I know of anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I only heard of them recently working here. So,
yeah, they came on the scene. I think one of the first drivers that I ever heard mention he was sponsored by Renegade, I stopped and said, what in the world is Renegade? And it was a racing fuel, and I didn't know at that time. That was the first I'd heard of it. That was probably 3 years ago, I guess. So not real versed on the racing fuels as they are particularly. I know I did have this is interesting. I had a racing fuel company once asked me. They were located in Pennsylvania, and I don't even think they're around anymore, so I can probably mention them. Sunoco. I'm not sure if they're around anymore, so we won't give them a plug because I don't think they're in business. But anyway, they sent me a patch, and they said, will you wear this on your uniform at all of the tracks that you go to when you're announcing this year? And I said, sure. And they sent me a check for $500 just to put that on my uniform. They didn't want me to mention it, just put it on the uniform. So I said, yes, sir. We can handle that for you. Not a problem.
I've done worse for $500.
Exactly. Got a group of carts coming out from under our tower position right here. We'll find out who they are in a moment. They look like that they are two-stroke at least. You see all that blue smoke emanating out of those mufflers of those carts. So I believe we got some two-stroke carts on the racetrack right now. So this may be the KA100 seniors, I'm going to guess, or it may be our Lo206 seniors. We haven't seen them yet, have we?
I believe not. We saw the seniors. We haven't
already
seen the
seen seniors. We haven't seen juniors. That's right. Juniors we're looking for. So we will be as surprised as you when we find out what pops up on our screen as they make their way by. They made a little change in the schedule that was printed earlier in the day. That's why Mikey and I seem so dumbfounded up here because we don't know what's going on. We're explaining to you exactly what we know, and we know very, very little. Here they come off turn 17 as we get ready for this race to get underway. Let's see if we get a good start this time by for whatever class we've got on the racetrack.
And they'll get the green flag here as they cross the line. Bunch of carts moving out. And this is the tag cadet and tag rookie.
Tag cadet and tag rookie coming out on the track. Okay, so we got them now working their way down into turn number 2.
Adam Durst is the 81.
Oh, got one around already.
Oh, that is the number 44 of Lewis Meyer. Was running in the 5th position. And he'll be able to get his cart going as he pushes it up the hill. He's going. He's asking for help.
Give it all you got, son. There you go. He's going to make it.
And
little engine that could.
And round of applause for Lewis Meyer. Gets it up the hill as the rest of the carts make their way around the track. Tag cadets, tag rookies.
All right, they're coming up through turn 14 right now, getting ready to head down to that big sweeping turn where we've got our pole cam today to take a look in turns 16 and 17. And that shot as they make their way by heading towards start-finish. We'll start getting some on-screen things.
A cart goes around right in front of us here, right in turn 16. He moves on to turn 17. We'll find out who that is as they come across.
Wow.
It looks like they'll hold on to the 5th spot.
Well, we got a familiar name up front, Luke Giglio.
They're wrecking at the end of turn 2 as well.
Yeah, I saw that, man. A lot of contact down in turn 2. There you see another couple coming by in turn 2. We got one still stalled at the bottom. He's having to try to see if he can get enough momentum to get up the hill.
A piece of debris on the track there from looks like a body of a cart.
Yeah, big old piece of debris. That's one area where you can tell if a cart's going to be coming up on you in a hurry because you can actually watch them coming down the hill, and you know they got to slow down to almost 0, so you got some time to get out of the way there. What particular cart? That's the 99.
That is the number 99. He's the one who spun in 17, so bad luck for Martin Fanian there, tag cadet in the 99.
Luke Giglio, Cadet, is in 3rd spot in the 825. Ryan Perez in the 12 car is in 4th. Interesting time, but anyway, everything's back. And I look at the landscape, and it looks like the grass is greened up, so the extra potash does some good for that kind of thing.
And so Luke Giglio coming through turn 1.
Turns, I guess it depends on which area of the track you want to talk about the turns, but in that particular area, about 4 turns ahead. So Giglio really putting a hurting on him today as he's
here coming into 16 and 17. We'll find.
Yeah, really, look at that. Look at them going. Here goes Meyer taking a quick look to the inside, which all of a sudden becomes.
And just all over the back bumper of Isaac.
And he's trying to get himself, but working up this hill, we've talked about, has the power to try to scoop.
Staying with him and kind of searching for grip and seeing where he's better than him so that he could set up the pass later. Sometimes with these carts, when they run so close together.
Side or the inside, once again, it becomes the outside, as we said, once they get up here to 4. Meyer is able to hang on to that because he's able to continue that quest. But look at this as they head down into turn number.
As they head back up the hill here.
That's probably the best race on the racetrack right now. I'm glad we've kept our cameras on those as they come into 16 and 17.
Yeah, it looks like Luke has kind of checked out on the field, so not much racing towards the front.
Meyer is just so close to being overtaken by Carvalho. Carvalho down side makes
big exit here.
Happen. Yeah, big run as he came down through the kink. Now he's got to look to the end as he comes through and outbreak him. Nope, can't do it this time either.
You might be. Yeah, and there he goes.
Got to run going. Just has to pull back out of it. Thought he was going to have something happen there as he went through 14, but it just didn't happen. And once again, there's single file as they come off 17.
Meyer just closed the door.
For 6th and 7th, but it's the best battle on the racetrack right now. There you see another good battle going on. That's not sure exactly who that is. We'll find out as they come through 16 and 17.
Oh, and they make contact in 17.
Oh, yeah. And both of them spun. One spun on the track, one went off the track. 3 group right there for that trio of drivers. That's Velarde right there.
The
That's the
825.
driver that was running in second spot, the 825 of Velarde. And he is actually in second spot. There's Giglio coming by now to get the white flag. So he's got quite a distance on Velarde and the rest of our field. And they're still running 1, 2, and 3, and 4, just like that behind Giglio.
And so, yeah, Adam Durst was running in that second spot, and that just shows you, I mean, you have to run every lap because anything can happen.
Got a pass going on right here, or at least the attempt of a pass going on right here.
Looks on the inside, decides to bomb, set up the...
Is that Giglio coming by for the checkered flag already? Wow. That's Giglio. He'll come by, and he will take the win. And it's going to be a while before we see our second and third place 16 and 17, but gets it right. Well, we hear a mighty roar coming from under us. There must be 30 karts down there getting ready to come out on the track. I'm not sure exactly who this is, but look at all of those karts coming out from the starting grid area. My gracious, we are set for a great race here. Already got one spun.
Endless action here, even on the... And those first, I mean, it must be about 10 karts. It's just a line of karts. Nothing separating them as they head through turn 1.
Banu Yedla is your race leader. Danny May is in second. David Fusco is in third spot. Cameron Estes in the 26 is fourth. Matt Lassiter is fifth. And just a slew of drivers after them still on the racetrack. But what great racing we got going on. Danny May had the fastest lap of that event, of that first lap, but he was not able to be the leader. Banu Yedla is the leader right now, and we've certainly seen Danny May win his number of races here at this track. Right now they're down in turns 9 and 10 as they come through the S's, and it's Danny May up front right now in his number 14 car.
As they head up the hill here into turn 14, big sweeping right-hander. All those karts stay in line as they head into 16, into 17. All these karts running so close together. Any of them make a mistake, it's spots up for grabs here. As a 28 looks to make it too wide here, he'll go for a pass, and he might get it.
Boy, he's working on it hard. Now he's hung on the outside, but I believe he got the advantage, so I believe you can put him up to fourth position right now. Estes up to fourth, and he leads that second group now as you see him coming into turn 16.
Danny May was under immense pressure from Yedla there into turn 16 and 17, but manages to stay in front. Adam Phillips actually running the fastest lap here in the 8th spot. So
wow.
We got fast karts coming.
Yeah, that's something to see a kart so far back in the field that has the fastest lap. You see Danny May as he brings him off turn number 4 right now. May and Yedla up front. They are names that we've seen many times up front in these races here. David Fusco runs in third in the 102. Now they've got just a mini breakaway, I guess, from the 3 karts behind them. You see those 3 karts. That's Cameron Estes, Matt Lassiter, and Chuck Thomas. They've got a little battle going on between themselves as well, and then a little bit of a break back to the...
Yeah, they go through like these periods where they have 3, not much separating them.
Now they're all pretty evenly spaced all the way back through those top 7 or 8. Got a side-by-side battle going on back there. I think that's Adam Phillips and Sean DeCold possibly in that battle in the back, but that sorted itself out to single file now. Once again, Danny May working up the hill. You notice a different style. Danny May puts his head down when he goes up. Banu Yedla held his head back as he went up. Both of them trying to get a little air deflected off of their helmets, but they do it in a different way.
Whatever gets you up there the fastest, or it might not even get you up faster. It might just, give you the confidence.
Sometimes it's confidence. Exactly right. Sometimes it's I'm going to do something different than the guy in front of me, and I know it's going to work. And that confidence is what brings you in. We got a tight battle going on as they come through the S's. My goodness, look at those guys. You've got the 87 of Lassiter. Check that. That's the 26 of Cameron Estes. Harrison Browning in the 177, Adam Phillips in the 315. Remember, Phillips ran the fastest lap of the race a couple of laps ago. Lassiter had a lot of pressure to be under for 10 full laps of this. Danny May leads him. He's coming up the hill right now. There you see May with the head down, Yedla with the head back. Matt Lasser. I think most everybody that I see has the head down. I think that's the preferred way. Yedla's just a little bit of a.
I like it.
I do too. He's just a little. He travels to the beat of a different drum or something. Anyway.
I mean, he's stayed to the back. Oh.
Oh, he's making a move right now.
Making a move on the inside here.
He's going to take that spot
And
away.
he will.
I take that back. The head back is the way to go.
And with the way these karts run in a line, I almost feel like maybe he make that pass too early. Like, is he a sitting duck out front? Is the leader just doomed to be passed?
That's a good question. We'll see. It hasn't been the case so far this afternoon, but right now we've got a very competitive race going on for those top two spots. There you see Yedla. He's turning around to take a look to see exactly where Danny May is right now. So he may have lost a thousandth of a second by turning his head to see where Danny May was. We'll see if that comes into play, but they work their way down through the kink right now. Lap starting to wind down. We've completed 8. They'll be coming to the white flag next time around.
And Yedla, as he leaves the field here, he's going to come up on a lapped car. So I wonder if this lapped car will have anything to do with this, with the way this shakes out. Multiple karts around in front of us here at turn 16. That's the number 87 of Matt Lassiter.
And I got another one down there off track, too. That's 82, 83. What number is that that's sitting over there? Is that still Lassiter?
That was another kart, I think.
That's maybe the multiple number car. I could not tell for sure. White flag is out over this field right now as they come around for the final time. Yedla still leads Danny May as they come by here in turn 4.
No, Danny May made the pass.
How about that? Number 9 has done it. So somewhere after start-finish through turn 1 and 2, Danny May has regained the lead. So the number 9.
Yeah, looking on the outside, he's going to swing and see if they can make this pass. Not going to be able to get to it. He'll have about
just
with how many good racers there are out there.
Yeah, back in my day when you started when you were 20 years old, everybody thought that was pretty young. But here's that replay you see. That's the kart that goes around right there. That's in turn number 2, and that was one of the many. Me when I'm trying to run a race with Alyssa, but you got that guy behind you. So now Spencer and them, right now we've got a shot of the 74 of Ethan Shore and Camden Trott as they head down to turn 9. And again, as you said earlier, there's Alyssa. Now these are those two drivers that are battling it out. That's Ian Spencer, and Trachtenberg has actually gotten ahead of Shore on this lap, so he has been able to make the pass. So we'll put Trachtenberg up to 4th position and Shore back in 5th.
Ian Spencer in the 3rd spot. Yeah, as you said, Wesley Bacon might be frustrated that Ian Spencer, he's trying to pass Alyssa, and Wesley's, might be frustrated with Ian. Ian's probably saying, hey, why don't you move out of the way? I can hunt down Alyssa Baskew.
Yeah. Give me a shot. Yeah, you haven't done too. Down to our big showcase turn here, which is 16 and 17 as we work toward the start finish.
We'll race to the line here, and Trachtenberg still maintains the lead. Well, not the lead, but he'll maintain the position over
the battle
Shore.
Within the battle anyway. And we are 2 laps to go right now. That sign has already been shown to the drivers, so 2 laps to go. There you see Alyssa starting to still pull away from the other 2 guys behind her. So Wesley Bacon and Ian Spencer are left to fight it out on their own as Alyssa Baskew leads them. She is in turn 9 already, and yet here is Trachtenberg and Shore as their battle continues. Still the best battle on the racetrack right now.
Ethan Shore. He gets so close to the back bumper of Trachtenberg at the end of that. Right on the back of the 32. Shore looks to make a pass, doesn't thinks twice about it, stays in line.
Talk with you in just a few minutes, so let's enjoy some nice classic rock between now and then.
to see if he can work by Banu Yedla. Yedla still leads him as he goes down through the kink right now. Danny May is right there behind him. Boy, May just got past a lap or still leading May this afternoon.
You try to set him up here through the
transponder.
That could be the case also, so we'll find out a little later on them. We'll try to get an aerial shot here and see how many karts we actually have on the track. See if Davis going at it. It looks like Long has quite a bit of advantage right now. And these are names that I don't really remember in the Masters division of our tag karts. I don't remember James Long and Donald Davis, so maybe I'm new to the party, or maybe I just don't remember those names, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. The only one I really recognize on this list is Jose Garcia.
Yeah, I know Mike Bruce also. I've known Mike Bruce for many years.
But everyone else, maybe not new. Maybe we're the new ones.
May be the case, yeah. James Long brings him by. He leads lap number 2. Donald Davis is second. George Zargosia is in third spot in the 14. Bobby Keys in the 81 runs fifth. Bill Stremple in the 88. Justin Garrison in the 37, and Jason, I'm not sure if they're on the track or not. They have not shown that their transponders responded when they went across the start-finish line. So are concerned, and they may just not be on the track. We haven't been able to actually put a visual on the 00 and the 47 as of yet.
Head into 16 and 17. Those top 4 karts running together.
Yeah, the top 4 make their way by. There's your leaders as they come off right in front of the flagman that is down right after turn 17 before they get to turn number 1. There you see them working up the hill in 2.
Making their way down the hill through the kink. They're going to come up on a slow car here. That might be the lap car of Justin Garrison, number 20.
Work around Clark.
As they'll make their way up into 14, 15, on their way to 16. Those 4 karts kind of spaced out now, but still running relatively close together.
Yeah, they're single. Actually, Donald Davis has gone to the lead. So Donald Davis took the lead on that last lap. That may have happened down in the S's. I thought there was some change of position going on. Couldn't see it clearly when it was happening, but I believe that's where that occurred as Donald Davis took the lead over James Long. George Zargosia is now in third spot. Bobby Keys has moved up to fourth. Bill Stremple is fifth. So Jason Eberhardt is sixth, and Kyle Clark is now seventh. Justin Garrison, eighth. So those are the 8 karts that are on the track at the moment.
And Donald Davis, yeah, he took advantage of came out on top.
Yeah, Justin Garrison, I believe, has taken his car off the track. He's only showing 3 laps complete. Kyle Clark, I believe, went, and you should see the other.
And if any of these guys turn a fast lap, they can catch another kart.
I don't think they're going to have to worry about lap traffic as we continue on. This is a 10-lap race, so we're 7 laps in right now. As James Long and George Zargosia, they start to tighten up just a little bit right now. You saw Zargosia get right up on the bumper of Long a moment ago. I don't know if that was a little bobble out of Long that slowed him down. The 25 kart, the rumble in place right there, and that's where the pass ensued. They put Donald Davis up front. Once again, you see that as he goes down to the inside. As far as what's allowed in the specifications to be able to work on those karts. So we got another group. Or is this 5? This 5, okay. And there you see that rundown, and that's actually, I believe, Jose Garcia was the winner, if I have that correct from my visual rather than what's on the scoring monitor.
These karts come by as the timing scoring resets.
Good race going down into turn number 9 right now. There it shows Giglio out front with Saddington and Soto. They've got a good battle going on for second and third spot right now. It's Joseph Saddington. He is in the 89 kart. Javier Soto is in the 95. I believe that's Soto in that almost all black kart with the orange numerals. I believe that's the 95. Have completed 5 laps, just about halfway. We'll be at the halfway point next time by. Now, I know at the big track, Mikey, let me ask you a question here. This is something that I don't know rule-wise. I know at the main track, if you get all 4 tires over in the rumble strips, there's a penalty. Is that the case here? Do you have to? Sure they don't get the full throttle, full experience. They'll have plenty of time for that. But right now, 8 laps are complete as Giglio comes by turn number 4. He will lead the field around and starting to get even more distance now between his kart and Saddington. They may have a chance to catch the rear of the field. I believe Ruben Greer is the driver that they're going to catch first if they have an opportunity to do so. He is the next driver in line to be caught. There you see the 89 of Saddington running in second spot. Javier just disappeared now. Saddington off picture at the moment. And Giglio just in the top spot. Look how far a distance he's got there. Saddington coming in behind him as they round turn 16 and 17.
Yeah, it was the closest race on the track, and now it's such a huge gap.
Yeah, all these top 3 are just spread out enormously through the field. Everybody looking to finish where they are unless some kind of mechanical issue or some malfunction occurs and they go way off track. They should be able to overcome any small bobble that they have as far as running a line not as smoothly as they should or hitting their marks exactly as they want to. We should be able to go up. The 89 coming into the picture right there. You see Saddington working his way through the S's. Giglio up at the top of the hill and starts to work his descent down through turn 15 and then into 16 and 17. So Giglio will come into view there. He comes as he comes through those turns. 2 to go will be the sign right now as they come by. Hunter Holtze giving those signs. The 2 flags held up to let them know 2 more laps to go.
Luke Giglio gives himself the little head bobble he does at the top of.
Makes him faster going up and down the hill.
Here's a little battle going on.
I'm not sure who's in that green cart. I haven't seen a number on that, and we haven't focused on that cart much. There's the 6 Giglio there.
I mean, well, if timing and scoring is to be trusted, and you never know, that might be Ruben Greer and Ryan. It does. It is
okay,
them.
so that's Dehoney and Greer. So Dehoney is in the green machine, apparently. So that is Dehoney. That's Greer working up on him right now. That is a battle for position. They're running 5th and 6th on the racetrack. And I think we determined earlier that Riley Platts is off track right now. So this is a battle for the 5th and 6th position, and that's the tightest battle we've got going on the racetrack right now. Flag, so we're on the final lap right now. I think these guys are still working their lap 10, so they've got a little ways to go to get on the final lap. But you see Giglio coming up not too awfully far behind them to complete this race. So Giglio is going to be bringing by the number 68. Matter of fact, he's already gone on to the white, coming to the checkered flag now. Giglio had the fastest lap of any drivers that time by. Here's that battle for 5th and 6th. I've seen in a while, Mikey.
Luke Giglio with the double arms out, but yeah, Saddington wins the. If Ruben Greer here, maybe you just send it. Last lap of the race of the day, final race. We'll see what they do on the final turn here.
When they come off 17, looks to the inside. It's going to be Dehoney, I think, who's going to take that spot. Yeah, and Ruben Greer just right behind him finishes in 6th. So our top 6, Luke Giglio in the number 68, followed by Joseph Saddington in the 89 in 2nd, Javier Soto in 3rd in the 95. David Glikowski in the 77 takes 4th. Ryan Dehoney in the 115, 5th. And Ruben Greer in the number 20 rounds out our top 6. So that's our first group out, Lo206 Cadets. I believe the Lo206 Juniors or Kid Karts. What's coming up next?
It's either going to be, it might be Tag Seniors, if I'm judging off of what happened last time. The schedule has betrayed us. looks like some carts are lined up under there, so I feel like if it was the kid carts, they would be gridding
That's
them.
right. They would be there's possibly an Lo206 or a tag. How good does that narrow it down?
Yeah. There'll be 4 wheels and an engine
Yeah.
and someone driving it.
Possibly.
Maybe.
We'll fire them up and get them out here in just a moment as our finals continue here this afternoon at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Don't forget, we'll be back again next month as our summer series continues on. Next week, we'll be at the main track. Got a lot of big things going on there.
I'll definitely tune in. I can't wait to see the broadcast.
You know, you'll be at the Brickyard while we'll be at the whatever we're going to call this here. I can't come up with a good catchy slogan right now, but we'll be here while you're at the Brickyard next week. Number 16, Giglio.
It's a replay of earlier in the race because I think that's Saddington and Soto there.
Yeah, they
Which
were
is
battling
about
pretty
the
straight at
closest
that
that
point.
they were. And then Glukowski.
Here's another shot as we come into turn 16 with those drivers.
But how many times have we seen
I can't believe that they spaced out so much at the end. I don't know what happened to Soto, but early on in the race, you really felt it. But
Yeah, did feel like that was going to be the case. Now, we kind of knew going in, seeing that Giglio's earlier performance, he was going to be kind of out front. We kind of expected that, but we did expect Saddington and Soto to have a good battle going on throughout the race. Looks like some tags coming out, possibly. Or tag senior, possibly. We'll find out in just a moment. It's hard to determine what's going to be whenever we see these drivers coming out on the racetrack.
they make their way. See if they get the green flag first time by. They don't look too super tight, so I don't know.
Yeah, they're not lined up very.
Well, this will give us a chance to find out who it is. Tag seniors. All right. So that's Oliveira, Perez, Braden Nickel, Prates, Feder, Spencer, Brass. Grid up a little bit. Track official telling them to slow down, tight up. Green flag, green flag. They're
All right,
underway.
we finally got a good green start this time.
Too wide in the second position through turn one as they head into turn two. A nice line of carts here.
Of Braden Nickel.
Yeah, Ray Nichols, someone we definitely expect to get to the front. Kind of stuck here in third. I wonder if his cart is just not built to his liking today, or if maybe Daniel Perez and Leonardo Oliveira are just running great races.
Yeah, not sure, but up front we know that Perez had a great first race and is doing really well now. Now that time by Oliveira had the fastest lap, so the driver in second had the fast lap. Let's see if he can parlay that into something where he can go to work on Perez or not. I believe that was a shot of Henry Brass right there at the tail of the field coming up by turn 4. We did not see him out in the earlier race, as best I remember. I think he's a late addition. Gabe Spencer, you see, looking to the inside. That's Spencer looking to the inside of Matthias Prates. Oh, got one off the track.
Off the track. Not sure what happened to him.
Well, he turned in a hurry to get off the track. We'll have to find out who that is. Let's see who's missing here in a moment.
I don't know if there was any contact made or anything. Maybe a malfunction in his car and he realized he needed to get out of the way. Or
I think that was Oliveira. And he
It
was
is.
running in second, had just had the fastest lap of the race, so that puts Braden Nickel now up to second spot. Yeah, that's Leonardo Oliveira, the 340. So he is out of this race. Something happened to his cart as he came up the hill off the S's, and a malfunction in his cart that took him out of the race completely.
yeah, that is heartbreak for Oliveira, who was running a great race in second place, who ran the fastest lap and was looking to hunt down Daniel Perez in that first spot.
Yeah.
Ray Nickel inherits that second spot from Oliveira after the incident.
Gabe Spencer in the 240 has just gotten by Matthias Prates. You saw that pass a moment ago, the 240 overtaking the 120. I guess now he's twice as good, being 240 over 120. Is that possible? I don't know if that's a At least mathematically, he's twice as good. As they bring their karts by, once again, it's Daniel Perez, your leader. Raiden Nickel in second. Jake Fetter in third. Leonardo Prates in fourth. Gabe Spencer is fifth. Matthew Prates is sixth. And Henry Brass is seventh. Those are the drivers that are showing up now after 5 laps complete out of 12, working on the halfway lap at the moment.
Jake Fetter still right behind Ray Nickel, not giving him an inch to get away.
And Raiden is not closing in on Daniel Perez at all. Perez has a healthy lead right now, but man, Fetter is giving Raiden all he can handle, isn't he?
He is, and looking at the lap times, Daniel Perez is running a second faster than Ray Nickel, so I don't know if Ray Nickel can find a second of pace in 6 laps, but he'll need to if he wants to catch him.
They head down into turn 2. There's Perez already heading up the hill into turn 4. Meanwhile, here comes Raiden Nickel, and just behind him, Jake Fetter, as they make their way through turn number 4. Fetter with that orange striping on his helmet. Raiden Nickel with the solid black helmet, except for the graphic in the back of it. They head down to turn 9, looking as a possible passing turn, but Fetter can't do anything with Raiden Nickel. Man, they come through that area of the S's very, very strong. You can see those karts sliding out from under them. Once again, Fetter on the back of Raiden Nickel as they head down to 16. There you see the number 282 car of Daniel Perez already coming across start-finish. And there's Raiden Nickel now taking a quick look to the inside. Here comes Fetter. Jake Fetter trying to make the pass. Looks like he's going to try to do it again. They go down to turn number 2. Can he get by him? He's gotten by him. Can Raiden battle back? Or is it going to be Fetter? Looks like Fetter's got that spot now as they come by turn 4.
Fetter set that up perfectly, putting himself in the perfect spot to have the inside after the turn 2, turn 3 complex. And now he has the second spot. And let's see if maybe Jake Fetter can run down Daniel Perez, do what Ray Nickel could not.
Well, Jake Fetter certainly got his foot in the gas. There's no doubt about that. He is trying to pull away now from Raiden Nickel. So Fetter on the hunt for the number 282 of Daniel Perez, but Perez now crosses start-finish, and it's going to be a while before we see Jake Fetter get there. Now Fetter pulls in. He is now a second, right at a second and a tenth, or a second and a couple of tenths off from Daniel Perez's time. So he's got a little bit of time to make up on the racetrack. Can he do it? He's got 4 more laps in which to do so. He is pulling away a little bit from Raiden Nickel, but not enough to be able to catch Perez, that's for sure.
Well, you never know if you're Jake Fetter. Daniel Perez could have an issue, and we saw Oliveira, who was running in second place and was fast, have an issue. So anything can happen in the last 4 laps.
Well, you see another battle heating up there. Leonardo Prates in the 12 and Gabe Spencer in the 240. Those two drivers got a little dust-up going right there. One of them got off track just for a second, enough to throw a little bit of dust up in the air, but they got a good battle going on as well. So we've got second and third at risk now, and fourth and fifth at risk. Everybody chasing Daniel Perez in the 282, and he is just gone at the moment. Oh. There goes Jake Fetter.
Jake Fetter has a problem. He goes off track. Well, I don't know what happened to him. Some sort of mechanical issue. He put his hand up. He knew that his cart could not make it. And he moved out of the way of everyone. So Ray Nickel back to second place. And
now
man,
Fetter going to take his cart back. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it up the hill and then exit to go to the paddock area or not. Let's see what's going on there. But he had some kind of issue. He's got the power to get up the hill.
But he's going to go to pit.
Yeah, he's exiting off the track, so that's going to do it.
So for the second time this race, the second place cart has a mechanical issue and retires.
Yeah, isn't that something? So that puts Raiden Nickel back up to second right now. That elevates Leonardo Prates and Gabe Spencer and Henry Brass and all the rest of the guys back up. So Jake Fetter, the latest casualty here. We had the casualty of Leonardo Oliveira earlier. Everybody still trying to chase down Daniel Perez. 10 laps are complete. Perez still in a zone all to himself right now as the rest of these drivers battle it out. Now we got a three-way battle. That's Raiden Nickel, and he's got Leonardo Prates and Gabe Spencer behind him right now. So he's got two drivers behind him as they all work together in that cluster heading up the hill into turn 14.
Oh, Leonardo Prates got right to the back bumper of Ray Nickel there. Oh, gives him a little push there. He got loose. Ray Nickel did. They'll see the white flag. Leonardo Prates would love to take this spot away from Raiden.
They battle on the final lap coming through turn 2. Remember, Daniel Perez is already gone. He is out of sight. There goes Perez. He heads down into turn number 9 already, all up by his lonesome out there. He is way ahead of the rest of this group. We're just now coming through turn number 4. So Perez on his way to victory this afternoon. What a good run it's been for him. He started well and ended well. A couple of drivers who both were running in second spot had mechanical issues and had to pull off the track. Oliveira and Fetter both were running in second. That was not the place to be today. Daniel Perez comes by. He will take the win. It's going to be another second or so back to Raiden Nickel. Here comes Nickel off turn number 17. Raiden will take second spot. Leonardo Prates will finish in third. Gabe Spencer fourth. Henry Bass will finish in fifth. And Matthew Prates will round out our finishing order in the 6th position. So that's the way they end up here this afternoon in the tag seniors. Next group lined up, we'll be getting them out here in just a moment. They're under the tower. They'll be cranking up, and we'll get ready to get them on the track in just a minute. Everybody going through tech to make sure that those results are final. Well, the results are going to be final regardless, but make sure that the results are official. Put it that way.
Definitely an interesting race with all those mechanical issues.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what happened on both those karts. Fetter's kart, it looked like he still had power, but just not the power he needed. He was able to get up the hill, but not enough to continue to race. And we don't have any idea what happened to Oliveira. His kart coming up through turns 10 and 11, something happened along that way, and he had to pull off in the cut-through area. And so some kind of mechanical issue, obviously, on that kart of Oliveira as well.
Yeah, he abruptly pulled off, too. It almost looked like...
Yeah, just a quick exit to left.
It was very interesting.
It's almost like something broke, and it just forced him left. I mean, it looked a very, very tentative turn toward the left in a hurry. Not sure. It'd be interesting to find out what happened on that. We've got more racing coming up. We have just completed 2 of our finals here this afternoon at Atlanta Motorsports Park for our karts. So we'll be getting more races done in just a moment. We'll hear those engines fire and get them back on the track here in just a second.
Running in second, I just had the fastest lap of the race, so that puts Raiden Nickel now up to second spot. Yeah, that. Gabe Spencer, you see, looking to the inside. That's Spencer looking to the inside. Spencer, you see, looking to the inside. That's Spencer looking to the inside of Matthews. The inside of Matthews Prates. Ooh, got one off the track of Matthews Prates. Ooh, got one off the track. Nickel with the solid black helmet, except for the graphic in the back of it. They head down to turn 9, looking as a possible passing turn.
All right, looks like the kid karts are
Can't
gritting
do
up.
anything with Raiden Nickel.
And the green flag is out for the kid karts as they make their way off their standing start.
Very strong. You can see
We'll
those
look to get footage of that here in a second.
sliding out from under them. Jake Vetter trying to make the pass. Looks like he's going to try to do it.
As they make their way on this abbreviated short course, the kid karts make their way into turn 17. On their first lap, they will head down the line.
Kid karts go in a hurry because they have such a short track, and if they do miss the start, it's an easy thing for them to come back and get lined up. But we got kid kart action going on right now.
And we'll work on getting timing and scoring up here so we can see who's in the lead. Brandon Rivers in the lead. He in the number 9 car. He's leading over Bo Stowers and Kamali Kanashi. In the 4th spot, we have Ryan Dehoney, who made the pass on the number 75 of Giacchino Vino Figueroa. In the 6th spot, in the number 02, Augustin Puerta. And running shotgun on the field is Zaya Williams in the number 24. Bo Stowers made the pass for the lead. He actually now has the lead, the number 121 car to the lead.
Wow, Stowers making a good run there to get up to the lead. Brandon Rivers is second. Kamali Kanash in the 26 is third. Ryan Dehoney, we watched him earlier, and he is in 4th spot in the 115. The fastest lap so far in this race was Dehoney's lap just then, or the fastest of that particular lap was Ryan Dehoney. So Stowers crosses the line once again. 4 laps complete from these drivers right now as we see them coming down to start finish one more time. There come your leaders. They're heading into turn 16 right now.
Stowers still in the first position, the 121. Leading Brandon Rivers in the number 9.
Yeah, Stowers and Rivers right out front. I know that there's a good race going on, not only with Stowers, but also a good race heating up between Brandon Rivers and Kamali Kanash. Those two drivers are getting pretty tight right there. They go into 16 once again.
A bunch of karts here coming through. We'll find out who these are. Hard to see from this far. Bo crosses, that's Brandon Rivers. So that is the 1st through 4th.
Yeah, Ryan Dehoney and Kamali Kanash, that's a really good battle going on. The 115 and the 26 karts, they are the closest on the racetrack. There you see them heading into 16 once again. Those 3 karts are all battling pretty strong behind our leader, Bo Stowers. Stowers brings it off 17, and I believe that's Stowers that we'll see crossing the scoring loop right there, and then those 3 are all very close together, almost sequential as they come across the line, and they battle it up the hill, going up toward turn, I guess that's coming off of 1 and going into 14. That's an odd thing to say, but that's the way it is.
Quite the jump.
Yeah.
A view of the front stretch. Here comes the leaders as the fans wave on.
Yeah, the parents are out there having a good time with this, enjoying watching their kids out there having fun. Bo Stowers, your leader in the 121. 8 laps now complete, so laps winding down quickly in kid karts. Got the battle going into 16. That is a little side-by-side thing going on, but I believe those are drivers that are near the rear of the field. Let's see if I'm not sure if that's Stowers or not. Let me check as they come by on the scoring loop. And that was Stowers, by the way.
Stowers.
And then a lapped car. And then Brandon Rivers and Kamali Kanash and Ryan Dehoney, those 3 still running tight together. That's that battle. We got one off the track right there.
Hits the sandbank and keeps it going. Oh.
So we get back on track. We are back racing once again.
Well, made his left turn a little too soon.
Just a bit too soon, yeah. Good to see him be able to recover and get it going. Stowers comes by. 10 laps are complete. 2 laps to go for these drivers right now. So Kamali Kanash has moved up to 2nd spot now. Ryan Dehoney is 3rd. Brandon Rivers is 4th.
These 12 laps just fly by on this short course.
They really do. Here they come off turn 17 once again. Bo Stowers comes to the white flag this time. It'll be one more lap to go for the kid karts. Stowers fights his way up the hill. He goes through the cut through over into 14 and heads to 16 for the final time. Battle still going on between Kamali Kanash. Oh, we got one backwards, yeah.
That's the wrong way.
Careful, careful, careful as you come through that area. Stowers makes it by. Oh, they split.
They split him. Dangerous scenes here.
Stowers with the win. Ryan DeHoney comes up to take second spot. How about that? Ryan chooses the right lane when he came by that one over in the corner. And Ryan DeHoney comes to second in the 115. Kamali Kanash in the 26 in third. Brandon Rivers in fourth in the number 9. And Agustin Puerta in the 02 winds up fifth, with Giacchone Vina Figueroa in the 75 rounding out the field. And I'm not sure if Zach Williams was out there or not. We never got a timing on him, so I'm not sure if he was actually on the track or not in the 24.
Yeah, number 24, Zaya Williams. Yeah,
Zaya.
They might not have been out there. Well,
I think they're just coming by now for fun.
I was about to say, I think the race is over. I think they're just driving around.
Yeah, there needs to be a flag that says leave the track. Well, maybe the black flag is for that purpose. I'm not sure.
Kind of like Forrest Gump when they had to stop Forrest at the
That's
end
right,
of the
yeah. Have something out there that says it is done.
It is done.
Your day is complete.
Well, we got Carson Craig up here in the studio with The Rock.
Hey, he's got the rock. Man, we talked about the rock earlier. Here, Carson, take this and talk to us a little bit. Mikey, let's talk to Carson about the big rock today.
So, is the rock working out for you?
Not exactly. But you know what? I haven't given up faith. I went from, well, I qualified second, or at least I should have. And unfortunately, timing and scoring had a little bit of an issue. So I got disqualified kind of, and started 31st and managed to work my way up to 7th. Well, came across the scale about 1 pound under, so I'm starting 31st again. So you guys are gonna see me out there really giving it my all, trying to go and make my way from 31st to.
So I see you up here really coveting this rock at this point because you need the luck that this rock may have for you, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we were joking earlier. We said Carson's probably going to come throw the rock in our face after the luck you had in that first race, so maybe that's not going to be it for you today.
Yeah, no. I'm hoping that, the luck from the rock it works out. This is my only faith at this current moment in time.
So as indigenous as
helmet. Someone just went into the wall and lost the helmet.
Oh no, that's not good. I see the helmet sitting over there by the tires, man. And I see the youngster over there looking for his helmet.
Oh no, that's Ryan.
I'll have to tell you this quick story. I was announcing a race one time, and a driver hit the wall and his helmet came off, and the guy that was in the pace car started screaming on the radio, his head came off, and really it was just his helmet. But anyway, it surprised him when he saw that happen. Well, so now you're up next. What are you in their next race?
So I've decided not to do the final race today in KA. There's some technical difficulties going on with the kart that need to be worked out outside of a race day that we just unfortunately have not had time to work out. So I'm going to just focus on Lo206 for the rest of the day today and really give it my all.
Okay. So you're starting 31st.
31st again, and, I did it in the pre-final. We're going to do it again in the final, hopefully, but better.
Okay, yeah.
So you think those extra 2 laps in the final might give you enough time to get to the front?
Exactly.
Yeah, rock that race. I knew I'd get a rock in there somewhere.
Yeah, there we go.
Carson Craig, you can check him out a little later this afternoon. Let's hope that luck turns
I guess
around.
You could say you're rocking it with the puns.
Rocking it with the pun. Doing my best.
All right.
Yeah. How about that? We'll see him out there in just a little while as he gets out in the Lo206 Senior, that's right. Hard for me to remember what divisions you guys matriculate into as you grow older. How about that word, matriculate? Don't you like that one?
I've not heard that one yet, but I'll keep that one in the dictionary.
That's right. Carson Craig, check him out. Let's hope that luck turns around for him this afternoon.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Carson. Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
All right, we're ready to bring out our next group. They'll be out on the track here in just a moment. We'll find out what that group is. We'll all find out here together in just a minute when they come down and cross the scoring loop, and we get something that pops up that tells us who they are. We see them feverishly working on the karts in the tower underneath us as they're getting those karts to the staging area ready to come out. So we'll bring them out in just a moment. And Carson, always good to talk to him. He's always got such an upbeat attitude, even though he starts 31st. Another snafu for him today.
And, he said the rock's not working out for him, but to go from 31st to 7th, that's a lot of karts passed.
Rock worthy.
That's
yes,
rock worthy. Sometimes that might even be more fun than a win to pass that many karts. So.
Well, it's got to be a load of fun to start passing guys like that. So I think that's a pretty good opportunity, but we'll see what he does when we get to the final this afternoon. It's been a little bit of a wind today, a little breezy. It's been a dry day. It's not been a day where we've seen any fire yet like we did last time we were here, so that's a good thing. And the area around where the fire was, we noticed, man, the greenery has just shot forth and looks beautiful. So sometimes burning an area off. My grandparents used to burn their yard every year. That was a big thing they did in the country every year. They'd burn the yard, and it would just green up so pretty after that every springtime. So maybe there's something to that. I don't know.
Well, yeah, maybe we should burn karts all around the track. And that might take some convincing.
That might, yeah. I'm not sure that management would be wholeheartedly behind that effort, but we'll see. All they can see is that pretty expensive sod going up in flame.
Yeah, not to mention the expensive cart that's going up in flame.
Oh, you're talking about the carts? Oh, no, we don't want a cart burning, that's for sure.
We'll wait here to see what's coming out.
I don't hear any engines roaring down underneath us yet, so I don't believe we've got anything started up to come out. If it is, it's a very small group of karts because don't hear that roar of engines that we sometimes hear. That must be the Lo206 Seniors that we feel underneath us when all 31 of them roar to life. That must be what that is when we have that big roar down below us, because I think you said when you got here today there were 30 some odd in one particular group, and that must be those Lo206 Seniors.
Yeah, and because Carson said he qualified, 32nd or something? And
now he's starting 31st in the main.
Wow.
So somebody must have fallen out.
30 karts on track, though. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's a big challenge for all these drivers out here.
And, they get sorted out. As the race goes on, they're spread out all around the track. But those first couple of laps, you've got a lot of people to contend with that you got to try to work around. And it's almost like you've got a whole forest of trees, and you got to try to cut through them before you can finally get to a single lane to work through them as the race goes on.
And you have some drivers who are maybe real good at qualifying and kind of qualify maybe ahead of where they end up, finishing the race, and it creates interesting scenarios where you have slower cars up front, faster cars making, charges to the front.
Yeah, we've all seen that at times. So drivers who just have fast cars or karts and can qualify well can't race worth a darn. But, man, they'll start and they'll spin out in front of the whole field, or they'll block the track in some way, and everybody piles into them. There's just mayhem ensues when you have that. And you know those guys, you see them weekly, and you just shake your head whenever you know they're qualifying up front. Like, oh, my, we got one off the track problem is this going to cause us today? We got karts on the track right now, or that's the replay. That's the one
replay
where we had, and I've forgotten the young man's name that went up through that area right there. Then we had still going on between turn 16.
This was
careful,
a real close
careful as you come through that area. And this is where they split, coming to the checkered flag, and that's where the advantage was gained right there. That was quite a race as they split that kart sitting down in turn 16. We have engines fired underneath us right now. Those karts ready to come out onto the track.
Doesn't sound like quite the roar, so I don't think this is the 30 kart field.
I don't believe so. I think this is going to be a lesser field than that. Matter of fact, Carson was just up here with us, so it wouldn't be him. He would be strapped in, ready to go.
He'd have to run real fast to get down there, and unless that's what the holdup is for, but I don't think so.
I got a feeling this is a tag group right here. Noticing the blue smoke out of there, I think this is a tag, one of the tags anyway.
Well, that car was just getting sideways warming up. Really trying to put heat in those tires, those slick, real sticky tires that they run on these karts.
Yeah, they have two different styles of tire. They have the yellow tire and the red tire, I believe it is, and there's a little difference in the compound. One's a softer tire than the other, and it just depends on which class that they are allowed to run which tire in, but they're both basically the same tire, just a little different compound. So we've got a yellow flag waving down in turn 16 right now. I'm not sure if that's just to come to green, if they always wave that yellow flag when they come around.
Do.
So they are tightening it up right now as they come off 17. We'll see if we get a green flag right now. I
don't
believe
think so.
they stepped away. That is not going to happen.
Still trying to sort themselves out here. A big gap on that left side.
Yeah, they've got to do something about that. You want to call that the inside line, but all of a sudden it becomes the outside. I never know what to call that a road course.
Left, right, inside, outside.
And being dyslexic, I can't always come up with left and right, so inside outside works for me, but it doesn't work here.
Hold up your hands and
I've announced races for almost 50 years, and when a left front goes down, I still have to put my left hand out and say it's a left front that's gone down on that race car. You'd think that would happen, but it just never has. All right, here we go this time. Let's see if we get a good start.
As they come down. Nope, they're going to wave it off.
Waved it off again. Good shot from the drone there as we see the cars going through the cutoff.
So this is going to be the KA100 seniors.
KA100s, okay.
So that's Oliver Piatek, Gabe Spencer, Carson Craig, Brant Estes, the Simonov boys, Sam Mikado, Patrick Finley, Danny May. Danny May starting 9th. Grayson Ball, Luke Kondrowski, Spencer Mast, Sean DeCold, Christian Blevins Jr., Frank Ball, Vincent Capetillo, and Adam Wine is your field. And they'll take the green.
I got a green this time, so here they come up the hill into turn 1. They try to all get position so they can make that turn properly.
3 wide back there.
Man, they've got a big race going on in the back of them back there. They head down. Oliver Piatek brings them up the hill right now. Piatek brings them off to turn number 3 down in front of our vantage point. They're all single file as they come through that area with Piatek leading a train of drivers. So a little side-by-side action back there about 10th spot. Now we got a side-by-side battle going on down into turn 9. And not quite sure who that is. Didn't get a chance to get a visual on those numbers of those drivers, but they sorted out single file as they come up the hill through turns 10, 13, and up to 14 right now. Oliver Piatek, Carson Craig.
So I guess he is going to run this.
I guess he is. I didn't think he was, unless
he
for some reason I'm sure he showed up on that, but that was a change of plans right quick.
Yeah, he had mentioned that he wanted to focus on the Lo206, but maybe deciding, you know what, I'm here, I might as well run, and he's in second place. So,
well, that was a quick turn of events. He just told us 4 minutes ago he wasn't going to be in this race, so I guess he changed his mind quickly.
Well, maybe his race team and mechanic got the cart fixed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe a higher power said you're going to race this race.
Do not doubt the powers of the rock.
That's right.
Oliver Piatek being chased down by Carson Craig. Oliver Piatek.
Well, it makes me wonder because that car in second place is not the 55 car. I'm wondering if their transponder is different on that car or something, because that is not the 55 that's showing right now behind Oliver Piatek in the 805.
Yeah, it looks like it's not. Maybe he's borrowing a cart.
786.
70. I don't even know if that's.
I don't even know if that number is showing up on our. Yeah, 786 and a 240 behind him. So Gabe Spencer is the third place car. We're just not convinced who's in second spot right now.
So that number doesn't show up on any of the timing.
Okay. Well, apparently that's not Carson Craig. Carson was just up here with us a moment ago telling us he was not going to be in this race, even though that transponder is assigned to him. I don't think that's him that's in second place at the moment.
Unless, like you said, he had technical difficulties. If maybe he borrowed another cart and put that transponder on that cart.
That is very possible.
We'll have to hear from a race official or Carson himself here. One cart's off the course here. can't really tell who that is. Down in the S's. We'll find out who that is here. That might be the 23 of Adam Wine.
You think Adam Wine is the one that was there?
I think it was the 23 of Adam Wine. It was hard to tell.
Well, we do know that Oliver Piatek is your leader. We saw him out earlier, and I guess we'll find out.
Well, Carson Craig.
Well, whoever's in that car
Allegedly.
has
Carson
gone
Craig.
to second spot. We're going to give Carson credit for it just because he came and messed with our rock. So we're going to give him credit for the lead, even though we don't think that's the case. He is the one showing on race monitors, so that's who we'll go with. Carson Craig, your race leader. It's the driver of the 786, and if we knew who was in that vehicle, we'd let you know. Now
draft,
we
a
got
push
another
to the
pass
lead.
going on. Looks like Piatek has taken it back, and then look at this, another transition for the lead as they work their way by. So that was another one of those swapsies as they went through turns 9 and 10.
Yeah, Gabe Spencer in the 240 pushed, I think, Oliver Piatek to the lead, but then pushed him too far, and he kind of missed.
Wow, interesting turn of events right now. So that still shows whoever's in that 786 as your race leader, with Gabe Spencer in second, Oliver Piatek in third, Brandon Estes in fourth in the 18, and Spencer Mast in the 41 is running in fifth spot. Those top three cars starting to break away right now from the three karts right behind them. So they're your leaders. They're fanning out going into turn number 9. Again, we got a side-by-side battle going on. And this time it
Gabe
looks
Spencer.
like it's Gabe Spencer who has come out with the lead in this one.
Kind of muscled his way through there.
Yeah, he did. So Gabe Spencer, I believe, is going to be the leader unless something changes hands here through 15, 16, and 17. They'll come by, and it's going to be Gabe Spencer who goes to the point.
So a lot of lead changes and just position changes in general here in this K100 Senior final. Gabe Spencer leads the field down into the kink, into the backstretch. A decent chain of cars there.
That second group of three has now caught that first group of three because of all that fighting going on for the lead and for position. I think that's allowed that second group to catch up with them. Now we've got a group of 5 all battling it out up front.
And that's 786, who we think might be Carson Craig, almost made the pass on Gabe Spencer. It looks like that heavy braking zone at turn 9. They're just sending it in there.
Yeah, and that has become the most fruitful point of the day for people to make passes is that big circular turn in turn number 9. Halfway through, the cross flags are being shown to the drivers right now.
Gabe Spencer with a slightly bigger gap, but not much. They can easily catch up to him as they come up the hill here into turn 4 in front of us. Gabe Spencer leads this gaggle of cars into the kink as they sort themselves out single file down the backstretch. This is where the passes are made. They run in this straight line. Nobody's going to jump out. They're all content with running single file here into the S's. You can see that one cart off to the side.
Now Spencer's your leader. He brings it up to the top of the hill at 14. Gabe Spencer now works his way down the hill toward the start-finish line. He's in 16 and 17 at the moment. So Spencer comes by. There's the overhead shot from the drone as they come under start-finish. Back to our camera number 1 that's in the corner. And, boy, you see Spencer really getting on the gas. You saw that car wiggle from him as he pulled it as fast through that corner as he possibly could because he still got pressure from behind. Then you've got Oliver Piatek back there as well. Brad Estes in the 18 and Spencer Mast in the 41. All of those drivers still battling hard up there for those top spots as the first 4 head to turn 9 again. And as you mentioned, Mikey, that's been the primary passing area today.
Yeah, not close enough to do any to make any passes this time by. And maybe they're just content with running some laps here and kind of feeling the carts out and just let's get to the end and then we'll make the passes instead of passing every lap and slowing everyone down. Kind of working together to catch Gabe Spencer, which they kind of have. The Gabe Spencer had a a couple kart lead, and it has whittled down. Carson Craig right on the tail of Gabe Spencer as they head down into turn 2.
Yeah, we may have a pass going on right there for 4th and 5th spot. It looks like actually for 2nd, as I believe Oliver Piatek has gotten into 2nd position now. We'll have to check that with scoring and timing in a moment, but I believe he made the pass for 2nd position just as they went through that area. Yeah, I think that's true. I think Piatek has gone back up to 2nd spot in the 805.
It looks like it. So Gabe Spencer in the 240, Oliver Piatek in the 805. Let's see if Oliver Piatek, who started this race on the pole, see if he can get back his number 1 position here.
Yeah, Oliver working it really hard right now. Let's see if scoring and chiming changes to bring him up to the 2nd position here as he comes across the stripe. So Spencer's your leader. Oliver Piatek in 2nd. That should change here in just a second.
Well, of course, when we say it's going to change, that's when it takes forever. Timing and scoring, a little delayed.
Yeah, it'll capitulate here in a minute, so we'll get that taken care of in just a moment. There's 7 laps complete right now. We're just past the halfway point in this race. So there you got another battle for the lead.
Looking on the outside. Oh. And I think
Piatek has gone back to the lead.
What a great move down there in turn 9 in that S's complex. Oliver Piatek regains his number 1 position that he started with.
Man, that has been a fruitful place on the track today. They come to 2 laps to go right now, so we're 10 laps into this race.
And it's like I said earlier, I think if you're the leader going into that turn, you're kind of a sitting duck. There's not much you can do when they dive bomb you in that corner. So hopefully, for Oliver Piatek's sake, he didn't make that pass too early.
Well, right now he's got somewhat of a healthy lead. He's still another time he's got to go through this besides this time. This is only 2 laps to go, so he'll have to come through this section of turns once again before this race is over. Piatek works his way up the hill. He's heading to 14 right now. He'll be working to the white flag here in just a moment. So white flag will come out, and will it be Oliver Piatek?
A little bobble there. So I have the updated timing and scoring here on my phone here, and it is Oliver Piatek in the lead. So it seems like our screen is just a little delayed.
So Piatek's your leader, Gabe Spencer in 2nd. The driver we've got listed is Carson Craig, whom we believe is not driving that kart, is in 3rd spot. That is a 786 or something that we don't have the number for. Brad Estes is 4th in the 18. Spencer Mast 5th in the 41. That's the way your top 5 line up at the moment. They're coming around for the final corners as they go into 15, 16, and 17. This will be the final time by for them. Looks like we're setting up for a pass. Is anybody going to be able to make a move? It looks like a move is being made. They come to the checkered flag.
Gabe Spencer did it.
Wow, Gabe Spencer was able to come back and take the win. How impressive was that as he got by Oliver Piatek. Then the driver of the 762 finishes in 3rd. Spencer Mast 4th. Brad Estes 5th. So congratulations to Gabe Spencer. What a bold move on that final corner of 16 and 17 to take the win this afternoon. Good job.
What a race. It was back and forth action really on the front. I mean, cycling between Piatek, the maybe Carson Craig, and Gabe Spencer, kind of all traded positions there for the whole 12 laps. It could have been anyone's race. And Gabe Spencer, on the last lap of the last turn, times it perfectly and makes the move on Piatek. Gabe Spencer in the number 240 is going to be your winner. Assuming he passes tech and it's official.
Yeah, of course, all the normal disclaimers that come with winner's rights at any racetrack. Right now, we've got a pretty good roar coming from underneath us, so I believe we're having that big 31 kart group coming out. Maybe that's going to be the case next time by. So that'll be the Lo206 Seniors, I believe it is. Is that correct?
I think we might have already had the seniors. That might be the juniors. I've been so wrong with the schedule all day. I don't know.
Yeah, I have been scheduleless all day long. There you see a good shot of our drone. It's rare we actually get to see the drone, but you see a good shot of it
right off on the right side of the building there, yeah. Skycam 2, as Skycam 1 fell out of the sky and became the pole cam.
We'll be bringing Skycam 2 in for a battery change, I believe, here in a moment. And Polecam has, I believe, lost his charge. Is that the case with the Polecam?
Polecam, yeah.
So the bad luck of Skycam 1 continues into its reincarnation as Polecam 1.
It might be a cursed piece of equipment.
He is the one showing on race
we got a
monitors, so
replay.
that's
Let's
who
see
we'll
what
go
happens.
with. Carson
As
Craig,
they head
your
down,
race
we're looking
leader.
for Gabe Spencer
It's
to
the
see
driver
what
of the
he's able to do.
786.
This is
Man,
when
these
this is
guys
when Gabe
if
Spencer
we knew
pushed
who
a Piatek
was
into the
in
lead. He
that
pushes him in the
vehicle,
left
we'll
side
let
here.
you know. Now we got
Pushes
another
so hard,
pass going on.
Misses the turn.
Looks like
And Carson Craig
Piatek has
or
taken it back,
Carson Craig,
and then look at
think,
this, another
he maintains the
transition
lead,
for the
but
lead
what a
as they
move
work their way
by
by.
Gabe
So
Spencer.
that was
So he
another
literally
one of those
bump drafted and
swap
pushed him into the
seats.
turn.
He is the
I
one
don't know if that's
showing on
legal.
race monitors, so that's who we'll
made
go
for good-
with. Carson Craig, your
Made for good
race
commentary.
Made for
leader.
good commentary.
It's the driver of the 786.
Here's another shot of that, I believe, heading down
And,
into turn
if we
9
knew
from a different
who
angle.
was
And you
in
see that
that
look down to the
vehicle,
inside.
we'll let you know.
Bump
Now
drive
we got
pushed
another
to the
pass
lead.
going on.
And advances 2 positions by doing so. What a great move. And Gabe Spencer on the last lap able to make that move to get into the lead
He is
also.
the one
So
showing on
big
race
afternoon for
monitors, so
Gabe
that's
Spencer
who
here
we'll
in
go
our
with.
previous
Carson
race.
Craig,
Yeah, so if
your
you're
race
Piatek
leader.
getting pushed right there, you went
It's the
through
driver
so
of
many
the
emotions of, oh, thanks for
786.
pushing me to the lead. Oh,
And if we knew
what
who
happened?
you wrecked me.
was in that vehicle, we'd
a
let you know.
bump
Now
drive
we got
pushed
another
to the
pass
lead.
going on.
And
Looks
around
like
they go. Look
Piatek
at
has
that
taken
lead
it back,
change.
and then
Wow,
look at
what a good
this,
shot there. Now, that's the
another
driver we've been calling
transition
Carson
for the
Craig
lead
because that's
as
the way
they
he showed
work
up
their
on
way
race
by.
monitor, but
So
we
that
do
was
not know
another
who
one
the
of
pilot of that
those swap
786
seats
is.
as they went through
So
turns
not sure how
9
to
and 10.
list him. He wound up finishing second or third,
Yeah,
I believe
Gabe
it was.
Spencer,
Third
the
place.
240
Third place in the race,
pushed,
so we'll
I
have to
think,
find out
Oliver
because
Piatek
Carson told us
to the
himself
lead,
he was
but
not
then
going to
pushed him
be in
too
that race,
far.
but he did show up as the
And
number
he kind of
55 on
missed.
race monitor, so not sure how that was supposed to have been totally.
I wonder if we can actually see if we see him down there.
So I think Lo206 Junior is ready to come out onto the track next.
Or it might be Tag Cadet that comes out next.
Maybe so.
Because that was K100. Yeah, Lo206 Junior won't be until later. That's one of the
Okay,
last.
gotcha.
The Lo206 Junior might be the last race of the evening, actually.
They split Tag Masters and Tag Senior, so it'll probably be Tag Masters.
Okay, so we're hearing that Tag Master and Tag Senior have been split, so those will be 2 individual races now instead of a combined race. So if that's what they did for pre-final, that's probably what they'll do for the final as well. There you see a look over at the tech shed as everybody goes through after their race has been completed.
Do you know if that was Carson Craig that was racing?
I don't think so. It didn't look like him. He wears a black suit. Yeah, he's got like a black and red-ish suit on. That dude had an almost white suit.
They're trying to see who walks over to that 786 car that's sitting down there. That's the driver that's unknown that we're trying to figure out who it was.
I had a discussion with our executive producer, Will, and he said that it didn't look like Carson. And,
Here comes our next group out. What did we determine this was, Mikey?
maybe Tag Cadets.
Possibly Tag Cadets. Okay. So we'll bring them out in a moment and find out who we got on the track. They're on the way out right now. They're making their their pre-race lap around. We'll get them all lined up, ready to go green here in just a moment, and see if we can line them up well enough to get a good start on lap number 1.
That first car kind of looks like Luke Giglio, is like his red cart. So I think this might actually, I think this might be the tag cadets, tag rookies.
Okay, then we'll get them ready to roll here in a second. They're doing a pretty good job of getting lined up 2 by 2.
A little bit of a gap on that left side. Well,
they're starting to tighten
they're
things up
getting there
now as they get down to the starting area. So we'll see if we get a good green flag run this time. Hunter Hulsey is ready to wave the green flag, assuming we're going to get one. Of course, we've also got a marshal down there with the yellow flag in case we see that it's not going to go. And it is not going to go. We are not going to let it roll right now.
well, this will give us a chance to find out. It is the tag cadets. That is Luke Giglio's red cart we saw up front.
Okay. Adam Durst also up there in the 81. Luke Giglio in the 68. Martin Fanian in the 99. Lewis Meyer in the 44. Gabriel Lopez Velarde in the 825. And we'll give you the rest of that field as we go along. They're not doing too good a job of getting side by side right now. Let's see if they can get a better job of this as they come down to the start grid.
Official there will slow them down. They'll look for the green. They
Nope,
won't get
didn't
it.
happen this time either.
Well, third time's a charm. We'll see if they can come through this time and get a little tighter. These tag cadets, younger kids, sometimes seem to have a little trouble getting sorted on these
They got
starts.
a couple of things going on. They're excited for what they're going to do. They don't really have the experience to know exactly what to do. You got some more experienced kids than others, and so it makes for interesting starts always whenever you've got these kids out there that are just learning what they're doing in the world of racing. Let's see if we can get them a good start this time. Looks pretty close. Yeah, we got a green flag out, so we're underway right now as Adam Durst leads us up into turn number 1. This will be the first of 12 laps for these youngsters as well as the tag cadets and tag juniors, tag cadets and tag rookies roll off right now. They have just enough power to get up the hill. They've really got the gas poured to them. You see the smoke coming out of those engines as they head up the hill and then down through the kink. We've got 2 cars that have broken away. Adam Durst and Luke Giglio looks like are the drivers that have pulled away so far. They're side by side going into 9. Durst has been passed now by Giglio, so he is going to be the leader when they come out of the S's. Place he's pretty familiar with, being up front and leading. He's been in clean air all day long.
Yeah, if you're Adam Durst, you probably are hoping to hang on to that lead a little longer. Now that Luke Giglio's in front, it might be hard to chase him down. We'll see if Adam Durst is up to the task.
Yeah, Giglio takes him into 16 and 17. He'll come by 1 lap now complete as they cross the start-finish line. So 1 lap complete out of 12 for our tag cadets and tag rookies. Now, we do have 2 different divisions running here. Of course, those guys that are faster for the most part up front are the cadets. The rookies are slower. They're led right now by Kalen Ballinger in the 26. He's the top running. Check that. That's Gabriel Lopez Velarde. He is our fastest rookie so far, and he's running in the number 825, and that's currently in 5th place.
So top 4 spots, tag cadets. Decent little battle here in the back. Spots to be gained. A small pass here. Can't really see what number that is. That blue cart.
There you see a good shot of the 44 car of Lewis Meyer as they work their way up the hill. Now they're taking their way off down into turn 16 and 17 once again. Very interesting to watch these guys race and how they race this racetrack and how they race each other. Youngsters with not a lot of experience, but they certainly are learning quickly how to do a great job of this. Got another pass going on as they head up to turn 1.
Lewis Meyer in that 44, he was one that spun out in turn 2 and then got it going up the hill and then raced its way up to actually a respectable finish.
You know, we've got various drivers here that have age. There's an age overlap. There's 7 to 10, and then there's 8 to 12, depending on whether you're a rookie or a cadet. So we've got some overlap in ages. I guess it depends on the experience you have at that point. Oh, got one slowing off of turn 9. He's back in the gas once again, so it looks like some troubles there for the 26, or is that 28 car? 26 maybe of Kalen Berghofer. Kalen Berghofer in the 26.
Says he's in 5th right now, but I think after that slowdown, he'll have dropped a few spots here when the timing and scoring updates. As they come to the line here.
Yeah, Berghofer has dropped down to 8th spot right now after that little melee in turn number 9. Luke Giglio is out front. Adam Durst runs in 2nd. Nathan Fanian. Lewis Meyer runs in 4th. Gabriel Lopez Velarde is in 5th. He again is your top running rookie amongst those cadet drivers.
A lot of passing happening in that turn, just like the previous race. It seems to be where everyone is finding.
Yeah, we got a couple of slower cars down there that I think they're working their way around as they come through there as well. So we got 2 or 3 different scenarios playing out there. We come down into turn 16. That's those drivers that are back in 5th, 6th, and 7th spot. Meanwhile, Giglio and the leaders have already crossed the stripe with 4 laps complete. One driver getting a little bit off course right there, was able to rein it in and hang on to that spot. There's your battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, but Giglio, or I should say 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, Giglio and Adam Durst have already checked out a bit on the field. Mikey got a good run there going for, I guess that's 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, or 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, whatever those, that segment of group of cars right there. They got a pretty good little battle going on between them.
Yeah, it's just about the only battle on the field as the leaders have checked out, looking to improve their positions. I mean, every spot is important, you know. Bragging rights are everything, so.
Yeah, it's interesting whenever you've got racing going on. You know, you're racing the guy in front of you. It doesn't matter who the leader is. You're racing the guy in front of you. You want to beat that guy. Then if you get by him, you're trying to battle against the next guy. So you're just happy if you can gain a spot. That means a lot whenever you can just pass somebody and gain a spot. And,
you know, with a whole season, collecting as many points as you can, it all adds up in the end.
Sure. Our race starting to get to the halfway point. We'll be at the halfway point in just a moment. 5 laps complete. We're working lap number 6 right now. Giglio pretty close to getting to start-finish, I guess. We're watching action back on about a half track later. Yes, Giglio just has passed start-finish. Here comes Adam Durst by that point. But we're watching the Gabriel Lopez Velarde and the rest of that group, Lewis Meyer, Nathan Fanian, Ryan Perez, Isaac Carvalho, all of those guys. You're watching those in action right now, and that's really of the best race going on the racetrack.
Yeah, this little 5-car gaggle heading into turn 2. A couple carts peeking on the inside, peeking on the outside. 2 cars side by side. That's the 26 of Kalen Berghofer. And another cart, I can't tell which one. Looks like Berghofer's going to stay in front. And this will get single file through the kink. Heading onto the backstretch here. This is the turn 9 into the S's that we've been talking about, where a lot of passes are made.
Yeah, that's been the action point all day long, and it continues to be. Although on that particular lap,
well, Berghofer actually he made a pass.
Oh, he did make a pass there. Okay, good deal.
Blue cart of the blue 26 muscled his way through the S's, got on the rumble strips, and made the pass.
Giglio completes 7 laps right now. Also, Adam Durst. Now you see Lopez Velarde come through as he completes his 7th lap. Lewis Meyer, Fanian, Berghofer, the rest of that group, Perez, Carvalho, all of those guys making it through to complete 7 laps out of our 12 here for the drivers.
Well, there goes Berghofer again on the outside.
Is he making another pass right now? We lost him for a second. Here he goes on the outside.
Oh, he might set him up for the crossover move here. As they come down into the kink, he's going to go single file onto the backstretch. Berghofer kind of making a charge here through the spin back.
He's making some aggressive moves. He's looking to the inside, going to try to make a move in 9 as he tries to work by the 99 car of Nathan Fanian. Look at them. They get together down there off of turn number 9.
That might have slowed him down a bit.
I believe he's going to get past on the outside.
It was quite the contact he made, and I wouldn't be surprised if he has a little bit of damage in his car.
Yeah, Isaac Carvalho made it past him, and I think Ryan Perez got by as well. We'll have to check when they come down to scoring and see. But, man, what action we had that time in turn number 9.
Well, all the hard work of Berghofer kind of gone to waste with that aggressive move. He ended up giving up the spots that he had worked so hard to get.
Yeah, he wound up in 8th spot right now. He went into that in running in 6th and came out of that lap running 8th.
But his cart is still fast. He's looking to get those spots back, and I think with the amount of laps left, he should be able to, if he keeps this pace. There's the 2 cars in front of him, Carvalho and Fanian, pretty close as they head into turn 9 into the S's. Berghofer makes the pass in the S's, so that's 1 back as he chases down the 99 of Matt and Fanian.
Adam Durst has just now crossed the line with 9 laps complete. Giglio crossed several seconds back.
Here's 2 wide at the line here. Lewis Meyer and Ryan Perez. And Meyer stays in front of Perez.
They head up the hill in turn 2 once again. And all of these drivers they weren't doing the head bobble too much. They're just using the straight back.
Big crash in front of us. Berghofer speared right into the side of
wow,
the number 99.
99 is Martin Fanian.
Yeah.
And those 2 guys, Maton Fanian, those 2 guys getting together. Wow, what a crash coming off turn 4. There you see Berghofer's car.
Both carts able to continue here. It looked like, Berghofer went for the move, the aggressive move, and maybe overestimated the space on the inside there and just took out the 99.
Yeah, Matt and Fanian had nowhere to go. Berghofer got in the side of him, and they both wound up against the tire barrier off turn 4.
And so Berghofer back in the 8th spot. Well, it seems about every spot he gets, he then loses on an aggressive move.
Been an interesting afternoon for him. He just crosses now, finishing his 10th lap. So we're just about ready for Giglio to bring us by to show us the white flag. It'll be 1 more lap to go for Giglio in the 68. He has just now crossed start finish. So the rest of our drivers on their final lap as well, as Giglio brings him across for the final time. And now Adam Durst brings his car across start finish. Boy, it's quite a ways back from Giglio to Adam Durst.
Adam Durst just got the 2 to go.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be 2 to go instead of 1 to go.
The timing score might be off by a lap. We'll assume the flagman knows what lap it is.
It'll be white flag coming out in just a moment for Luke Giglio. And as we said, he is way ahead of most of this field of cars. So we should see him getting that white flag here in just a moment as he comes by. I believe he's just gotten it that time around. So we're under the final lap right now as Giglio. There you see him going up the hill. That's the final time by for Giglio in the number 68. He has had quite an afternoon. He's won 4 races out of his 4 he's been in today, the pre-finals and the finals, so pretty good day for him.
Well, yeah, about to lap the whole field here. And, yeah, he's won 4 races, but I don't think win describes how dominant he's been.
Yeah,
it hasn't been close at all. Adam Durst was in front of Luke for, I don't know, half a lap this race. And after Luke passed him, it was goodbye and good night.
Yeah, here comes Giglio by. He comes off turn 16 right now into turn 17. We're going to have a checkered flag out.
White flag out,
Luke
actually.
Giglio.
Oh, there. Oh, okay. It was because of the
And
lap
he gets the
cars.
checkered flag. Adam Durst, it'll be next for him, but he's a ways to go. You don't even see him in the shot right now coming to the checkered flag. That's how far ahead Giglio was of Adam Durst, your second place kart. There he comes into view. So quite a convincing win for Luke Giglio this afternoon. That's Adam Durst, I believe it is, coming off turn number 17. And he will, no, that was actually Henry Boring. That is finally Durst. My goodness, what a lead Giglio had. Durst comes underneath the flag, so he will take second spot. Gabriel Lopez Velarde takes third in the 825. And then here's your battle we were watching a lot of the day. That's Louis Meyer and Ryan Perez. Isaac Carvalho in the 21 finishes in sixth. And a battle that we watched actually get some contact going on. That's the 99 of Matt Fanian and Callan Bergdorfer. Those two drivers got together, and they will finish, I think, in 7th and 8th position. Matt Fanian and Colin Berghofer.
Yeah, got together a couple times in the S's in turn 9, and ultimately got together pretty heavily right here in front of us in the front of the building in turn 4.
Now we hear the mighty roar.
I was just about to say the building's shaking, so that must be
Lo206 Junior.
that
right?
must be the juniors or seniors.
Yeah,
maybe.
Lo206 Seniors, I believe it is.
Yeah.
So I believe the real Carson Craig will show up in this race.
All right. Yeah. Oh.
What are they going to do?
They're trying to put him on the thing, but his bumper is hit before the wheels are hit on the bed.
Oh, no.
They're going to have to just like slow how they're going to do it.
Oh, God. And that's a terrible spot because you've got everybody here's locked in. There's no way out. Man.
All right. So this should be the Lo206 seniors, a large field as they come down. Oh, this is a good shot.
Yeah, what a great shot of all those carts coming out. Man, that's a good shot of those guys. As we get ready to get this race underway, let's see if we're going to get it this time by. Can they get us a green flag? No, not going to happen. You can just imagine that that's not going to be the case when you got this many on the track.
Well, and there's almost a whole nother race behind them.
Looks like we're running by class out there and got them separated on the race course.
Yeah, kind of how they let the P1 cars go out first, and
Right.
then the GTs, and yeah, 29 carts have crossed the line. So, I mean,
Wow.
if you just saw the back field, you would think, wow, that's a decent bit of carts, but that's just the back.
All right, let's see what we got this time by. Good shot from the drone. Green flag is out. We're underway as we head up to turn 1. Look at all those carts coming toward turn 1. They battle it strong into turn 1. They're all going down the hill, and this has got to be tough. Everybody's side by side with somebody coming out of turn 2, and then they get 4 wide coming up the hill. Oh, my gracious, how are they going to handle that?
Traffic jam.
And the mighty roar comes by our open doors here. Oh, wow, into the tire barrier. Did he make it through? He did make it through. I don't know how in the world he didn't wind up hitting something, but someone made it through there as they got through. And we got trouble. Oh, big crash, big crash.
Oh, that's not.
That's a red flag. Definitely be red. He's not moving. That's red flag. Red flag.
Yeah, we're going to red flag this one. We got some trouble down there in turn in the kink. I've learned under situations like this, best thing to do is say nothing because number one, medical people need to be. He's up. Okay, that's good. Well, the driver that was involved in that is up, and that's a good sign because he came completely out of the cart, but he is up now and walking around, and that is a very good sign that we see out of that area down near the kink.
Not a good thing to see. You see the drivers here taking their helmets off, just stressed looking. They definitely saw as they'll get out of the carts here, and yeah, this race will be stopped for now.
Yeah, this is where the obvious camaraderie of the drivers comes into play, as they all are interested certainly in their fellow driver and the situation that he's got going on. Is that the issue we're talking? Is that the one?
Well, that was the driver that made contact with the first guy.
That was a different one.
But that's not the guy that hit the wall.
Right. He was laying on the track.
The guy that hit the wall is. That's why I peeled off of it. Yeah. Anytime that happens, we go away until we can.
Right.
You can queue up the replay. Just go to the replay and drag the bar back. You're not going to be able to see it, though. Well, on the drone cam. Yeah. Well, queue up another cam and then just go back on your. We're going to be a minute, so they got to recover so you can have time to go find it.
Hey, can we mute the mic?
are you? In the middle of something. Okay, how do you want us to lead? Did you find out a name? Or we got to replay it we're going to come back with? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was a scary scene down through the kink as we had that issue down there. Always worry about a driver in a situation like that, but it appears he's going to be okay. That was the good news coming from down in that area. They've gotten the cart removed. We got a bit of a replay right now that we got of that situation as the carts make their way through turns 4 and 5. You see them coming through and heading right down to the kink area. Try to slow that down just a bit there. You see one getting out of sorts. And into that tire barrier he goes and out onto the racetrack. So that's a replay of exactly what happened in that race. And it was a scary moment for sure. It was certainly a good moment when we saw him get up and stand on his 2 feet after that incident down in the kink area. Fastest area on the racetrack. Mikey, that's a fast area. Those guys are going full throttle when they go down there. And very little room for error. The fence and the hedges and everything is right close to the actual racing surface down there.
Yeah, there's a reason we've talked about it before, how you really have to make sure you're going through their single file. And with this many carts, there just wasn't enough room to get through there and try to force it through. And so it looks like they're bringing the carts in. They black flagged the field after the incident. They cleaned the track, so they're going to re-grid them here.
Okay, so they're all coming underneath us, and they're going to re-grid the field completely. That was the opening lap, so we didn't get a lap in, didn't even get a half lap, actually. So they're going to re-grid the entire field, get everybody lined up as they should be, and bring them back out onto the racetrack. So that's probably a wise thing to do. So we got a few minutes now before we'll get them back going once again. This is the, I've forgotten where we're at. We're at, are we at Lo206 Senior? Is that where we are?
I believe we are at it's been the question of the day of what we're watching.
You know, whenever you're at an asphalt track or a dirt track, you can look at the car and say, that is a late model, or that is a 4-cylinder. You can't very well do that when every cart looks like a cart.
That is true. Yeah, because even at the main track, I know what a Miata looks like.
Yeah, that's right.
You can't really mess that up.
Now, some of the radicals, they're getting a little too radical for me. I can't tell what's radical 1 and what's a radical 3 and those kind of things right now. They're beginning to get me a little bit confused on the radical cars. Be nice. It's like I was saying the last time at the track. The guy in the white car won. Well, that's pretty much everybody in the field except for one guy that shows up with a black car. Hooray for him, the Batman car.
Yeah, they're a little more advanced than the Miatas and a little more technical, but fun to watch on that track.
Well, we'll be getting them lined up there. You see them getting re-gridded as they sit under us right now in the tower. They'll be coming out in just a moment, getting things going. We'll be back here again next month as the summer series continues to roll along at Atlanta Motorsports Park at the Kart facility. Remember, it's available for you during the week, anytime except for Monday. You can come here. Mikey, tell us a little bit about that kart rental program. You can bring yourself if you want to. You can bring your buddy. You can bring a group of buddies, or you can bring your whole company and come here for karting racing action. So how does all that come about? What do you do when you come in the front gate?
A ton of fun to be had, yeah, Tuesday through Sunday from 1 p.m. until dark. So, these summer days, that's quite late, around 8, 8:30. Yeah, you just show up. Front gate will talk to you, give you directions, get you back here. And, yeah, public karting is a lot of fun. 55 miles an hour around this track. It's a blast.
I know when we were at the main track and covering races over there, it's always fun to watch the guys in the rental karts, because turn 9, invariably, turn 9 is going to be where somebody goes wide on that first lap around. They don't have a clue what they're doing when they go down into there, and you'll see several of them spin out in turn 9 out into the roll-off area. And it's always fun to watch these weekend karters who don't have any idea what they're doing come out for the first time.
Yeah, there is always some Ayrton Senna impersonators that show up, and yeah, I think they're about to win the world championship.
Yeah, beware of those that talk a good game. Usually they're the ones that spin on the first lap. They're not the ones that are going to win the race. Be careful of the quiet ones.
Oh, yeah. That's how it works. But it's all part of the fun.
we've done track rentals before, and we would bring PR people out to drive in various racing series I worked with over the years. And you could always tell the big talkers that were going to go out, man, I'm just going to blister this track in time. And I remember the CEO of some big company went out to one of the guys that had talked about how great he was going to run the track. And he said, I could run faster than you drove this race car. He said, I can't believe how slow you were. And you were talking such a big game coming in. He said, I could outrun you on foot as slow as you were going on the racetrack. So always fun to see these guys. I think something about the noise. They feel like they're in a racing machine when they hear the loud mufflers and hear the loud engines. And something about that just gives them the feeling of power, even though they may not be going that fast. That illusion of the power and the speed is one of the great things about karting, because you're in the open air. I think that's one thing that excites people so much about this.
Well, yeah, you get a lot of people that maybe drive fast on the road and think that that's different. But, around a facility like this with elevation change, these, unique turns, you need to really be on your game, even at 55 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It separates the good from the bad drivers.
And we all become Mario Andretti when we get into mountainous roads. We make sure the police aren't around, and we cut the corners, and we go across the line and all these things. We all have done that in the past, and we think that qualifies us to be a road course racer, but doesn't really.
Well, yeah, it's a lot different when you have traction control and ABS.
That's right. That's exactly true, yeah. We got karts lining up. We'll be ready to get them out in a moment. You see those guys getting behind the wheel right now, so we'll be firing them up, getting them out here on the track. It's been a quite auspicious start for the Lo206 seniors that I think we're bringing out right now. Banu Yedlin, I believe he was the winner of this first one, and he and Danny May put on quite a race. It was very interesting to watch that one unfold as it did with May. They both led, if memory serves me correctly, about half of that race. Yedla led early, then Danny May took the lead, then Yedla came back and won it at the very end, and each of them led about 4 or 5 laps of that race apiece. So it's very interesting, and I'm sure it's going to be interesting as we fire them and get this race going again. Let's hope we get a good start on the first time around, because we have had about a 20, 25-minute break. So let's see if we can get a good start and get this race underway.
Yeah, and then, you got to think about the nerves of these drivers after, you kind of experience a crash like that, and then sitting there and, as you're a driver, you don't really know what's going on, and maybe that gets to you, and it might be hard to,
Yeah, I think it breaks concentration, that's for sure. I think that's one thing that drivers have to overcome. It's the mental aspect as well as the physical aspect, and, of course, we always talk about it being man and machine. Sometimes the machine fails you, and sometimes it's the man who fails you.
Karts on course here as they gridded them up below us as they head out on the pace lap, and they'll try to form up here. Still, a lot of karts out. They'll still have to find a way to negotiate these turns on the opening lap in a safe way.
They're getting those tires, heat back in those tires. A second heat cycle for them. They already heated them up once and got that first heat cycle going. Now they've cooled down and got to get the second heat cycle going through them. So that's always something that you wonder about, too. How does that compound change over various heat cycles going through these tires? They'll take them through 15, 16, and down into 17 for the final time. They'll line up side by side, hopefully, and we'll be ready for a green flag start.
A great shot of them coming here through turns 16 and 17 as they'll try to grid up.
If Hunter Holtze decides it's a good go or not, nope, not going to go this time. So they're going to wave this one off, and drivers all letting the ones behind them know that we've got an issue. Everybody needs to slow down. So we'll line them up and do it again. They come through the short chute. They'll bring them down here, and we'll get them lined up ready to roll. They got half the field was way behind them. They got to catch up. We got a lot of catching up to do before we go green. There's the first group, about 10 or 15 of them. And then we got another group back here, about 18 or 20, that need to catch up as well. And I don't know if we're going to see them in the picture or not. Well, we get a green flag. I guess that's all of them. But, there's some more way back behind them. I guess they just chose to start in the rear. Here they come as they work their way down into turn 2. We've got one leader out front. Then they go 3 and 4 wide once again as they work up the hill in turn number 2. Everybody side by side trying to get all they can out of those engines, working up. They come to turn 4. This is heading to where we had the issue before, down into the kink. Mikey, looks like we got one driver out ahead of everybody. I'm not sure if that's Danny May or who that is that we got up front right now. Danny May has shown the leader at this moment.
That's the number 9 of Danny May out front, followed behind by, we'll get a good look here. I want to say that is the 14.
I think that's Yedla. Yeah, I think that's Yedla in the 14 that's running in second spot. Banu Yedla in second as they make their way to 17. Once again, they'll go into 16 first. We'll see some side-by-side action going on there. That's about for third and fourth place, but that settles down into single file once they come through that area. Somebody looks to the inside once again trying to gain a spot.
And so, yeah, Danny May out front, followed by Yedla. It's a continuation of the pre-final between Yedla and May, close battle.
Remember, Adam Phillips had the fastest lap for a long time during that first race, and he worked his way up from way on in the pack up to come up to third spot, and that's where he's running right now in third. Cameron Estes is fourth. Matthew Rexroad is in sixth spot. I don't know exactly what happened to fifth, but we don't see a fifth showing on there. Harrison Browning is in seventh. Jarvis Lee is in eighth. Ryan Curtin is in ninth. And Matt Lassiter is in 10th spot right now. And not sure what's happening with position number 5 on Race Monitor. It's just not showing up.
Yedla looked on the inside there on May, but not going to make it happen as they make their way onto the front stretch to the start finish.
Oh, 3 wide. Oh, my goodness. At least that's the widest part of the track in the grid right there as they finally get down to at least double wide as they come through that area. And that is the battle back there for 4th, 5th, and 6th spot. Those drivers working up the hill. It looks like Harrison Browning is involved in that, the 177. I think he's one of those guys that was involved in that particular struggle within this race as we're talking about. Your leaders head down to turn 9 right now. We got one car all alone there in 4th spot and then a trail of cars behind him.
And so you're going to have to remind me because I forgot. Danny May won the pre-final, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think he did. I think Danny May came back to win.
Because he gave him the thumbs up on the start-finish line, right?
Banu Yedla, I think, wound up in 2nd spot. And Banu had led quite a bit of that race, and then Danny quite a bit of the race, and Danny wound up winning at the very end. I think they both led about 5 laps each in that race. They kind of did a give and take several times through, but I believe Danny May was the winner, and Danny holds 4th right now with Banu Yedla in 2nd spot in that 14 car.
Adam Phillips in the 3-1-5 in that 3rd position. He's hoping, hey, if Yedla maybe gets up and makes contact with May, I'll be in the perfect spot here to steal a win, or maybe if they get racing, I can get up there.
Well, again, Phillips had the fastest lap of the race as we got a battle for the lead right now. Yedla looking down to the inside on Danny May. And Danny looks over and says, oh, what are you doing here? Yedla going to go to the point. Can Danny cut back under him? But now look at this. We got the 315 coming up there as well. Adam Phillips makes his way to 2nd spot. Danny May's got to wonder what is going on here.
Phillips, with a real smart move, instead of following Yedla through, he set up the turn and just snuck right under Danny May. Danny May went from 1st to 3rd.
Yeah, and he's in trouble of losing 3rd right now. He's got somebody right on his back bumper back there in 4th spot. That's Cameron Estes in 4th in the number 26. So Danny May has got some work to do as those 3 guys ahead of him work down into turn number 2. Cameron Estes right behind him, then Matthew Rexroad in the 18 running in 5th spot.
And that is that's the problem with a competitive field like this is you lose a spot, you lose momentum in these karts. The freight train can come, and sometimes you can't stop it, and you find yourself losing more than one spot.
Well, the battle is up front right now with Banu Yedla and Adam Phillips. Phillips trying to set Yedla up for a pass. Can he do it there? No, he follows him pretty much through. He can't really outbrake him, and he can't drive underneath him, so he just follows him through the S's as they start to work their way up the hill.
Phillips right on the back bumper, almost pushing him.
He's almost pushing him, yeah.
As they'll get up here in turn 15.
Danny May is getting the same reaction from behind him with Cameron Estes as they go into turn 16.
That front 5 has gotten real tight. as Badu Yedla crosses the start-finish line. He is leading this race.
Wow, as you see, race monitor, almost the top 5 just almost flash simultaneously when they go across. They're so tight together.
You could quite literally throw a blanket and hit all 5.
Yeah, Yedla works it up the hill. He goes into turn 4 right now. Here comes Yedla by Adam Phillips with Danny May now right on the back of Adam Phillips. So May has come to life once again, and he's up there battling for second spot. Just behind him is the 26 of Cameron Estes as they drive it into turn number 9. Matthew Rexroad, the whole top 5 now has pulled away just slightly over the rest of the field.
Adam Phillips getting pushed by Danny May, who pushes him up into Yedla. It's just an
accordion effect.
An accordion effect, exactly. Heading into turn 16. Those top 3.
Rexroad takes a quick look down to the inside. He's, I believe he's telling somebody to go on by. Got problems or something. Yeah, I believe that's what he told the 26 of Estes. There was some kind of swing around or some kind of action that went on between those two drivers that he told him he was to go on by him, but I believe they stayed in those same positions.
Maybe he made contact and illegally took a spot and decided, I'll just give it back to you and then win it back the right way as opposed to getting a penalty later.
Maybe true. Okay, that's a good explanation of that. I bet that's what happened. Yedla down in turn 9 once again. There you see a good shot of Danny Mays, number 9, as he tries to chase from third spot to see if he can get back into second or maybe back in the lead of this thing.
And almost nothing separating these top 3 cars. I mean,
they're about as evenly matched as they come as far as driving style and as far as mechanical parts of the car.
Yeah, nothing separating them. And you have a feeling that almost anyone in this top 5 could win this race.
Yeah.
Any mistake by any driver up front can affect the whole field here. I mean,
well, our buddy Carson Craig has moved up to 12th spot right now, so he has advanced from his 31st starting position up to 12th. So we always want to keep an eye on him. Maybe he can crack that top 10, certainly, and even get a little better than that. We're 7 laps into this 12-lap race, so he's got a little bit of work to do and a short time left to do it.
Well, he was able to get a 7th with 10 laps, so now with 2 extra laps, maybe a top 5?
It's possible. It's possible. Let's see what happens. Right now, those guys up front, those top 5 are running very well, though. Banu Yedla is out front, and he's still got very close right behind him is Adam Phillips. Danny May has drifted back. Now, there's about a kart length separating those drivers as they head down into 16, but Danny May is still right there. And then you got that battle of the 2 guys behind them, Cameron Estes and Matthew Rexroad, that they are just tight together as they come off 17.
Yeah, Rexroad and Estes almost look like they're working together. I feel like the way they were bump drafting up into turn 15 was kind of like, hey, 8 wheels are better than 4. Why don't we get up here and see if we have anything for these top 3?
Yeah, you saw Danny May there take a quick look to the outside. I thought for a moment Danny was going to try to make a pass there. Now he's looking at Phillips on the inside, gets a little shove from the back from Estes. They're trying their best to push Danny up around. And here comes Danny trying to take a look on Adam Phillips. Oh, it's not going to happen there. Can he outdrive him coming off turn number 10? No, can't do it.
And Yedla looked like he had a lead, and it's just all of a sudden gone. It's crazy how that happens. I mean, down the backstretch, it looked like he had a couple kart lead, and now they're right back at him.
And Danny May is trying a different line. He's trying on the outside right now. Let's see if that's going to pay off for him. He has to wind up tucking back in single file. Now he looks down to the inside. Danny May is obviously going to try whatever it takes to win this race. As some of the NASCAR drivers say, go where they ain't. And he's taking that spot away.
Danny May to second place, looking to hunt down back his first position that's occupied by Banu Yedla. As they head into turn 4 right in front of us here. Great tracking shot with the Skycam.
Skycam 2.
Skycam 2.
Yedla with some hand signals back to Danny May.
Danny May looks behind him, sees no one's lunging. He's going to set up this turn. And then, turn 9, this is where all the action's been up in these S's.
Adam Phillips now having to look from behind him to see what's going on. because he's a little worried about losing that third spot right now. Look, Danny May's right on the back of Banu Yedla. They head down into 16. May is right there on Yedla.
And it's like Danny May was in third place, nowhere near first, and then all of a sudden he's at the back bumper of the leader.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if Danny's not just kind of holding something in reserve. Seems like he knows his car well enough to know, or he's watching Yedla and deciding where to set him up. I think that's exactly what he did earlier with Phillips, was he decided where he was going to set him up, and a couple of laps before it was a chess match, and all of a sudden he got to the point where he could set him like he wanted to. Now, can he do that in the last lap and a half here with Banu Yedla? Let's find out what Danny May's going to do in this final lap and a half.
He's got a big run here in turn 9. He's going to follow him on the outside. He's not going to dive in, so he's going to get a good drive off here as they head into the S's. Right on the back bumper of our leader, Banu Yedla, is Danny May in the number 9, followed by the number 26, Cameron Estes. Pushing him up the hill here is Danny May in the number 9. He's just following him everywhere.
Well, we got another side-by-side pass going on right there over the 18 and the 315. So the 18 of Rex Road gets ahead of Adam Phillips. Final lap's underway right now. Look at this. Banu Yedla leads Danny May, but has Danny got something to show?
Oh.
He may still try it. I wouldn't give up on Danny May just yet. Let's see what he does. He looks to the outside quickly. Still tucks back in line. Now he's got some competition from behind, though, as well. Cameron Estes is right there in the 28, but it's Danny May, and he's losing contact with Banu Yedla. Here comes Estes looking to the inside of May, so he's got a battle going on with him as well as trying to chase down Yedla as this lap goes away. Look at that,
steals
26.
The second spot.
Yeah, Estes gets up there and takes the 26 up to second spot. Danny May's back in third now in the 9. Yeah, Danny's going to have to work on the outside to see if he can take this spot back, and he tries really hard this time. They're going into turn 15, 16 for the final time.
Well, let's just have anything for the leader, Yedla. No, Yedla looks like he's going to hang on as they race to the line here.
Wow, May didn't even finish in the top 3.
Matthew Rexroad.
Rexroad.
Out of nowhere. He was running in, what, 4th or 5th and snuck into the podium.
Yeah, wow, how about that? Rexroad just came on strong there at the end. Pretty amazing for him. Our buddy Carson Craig with an 8th place finish. How about that? So he did crack that top 10 anyway. Banu Yedla gets the win in the 14. Cameron Estes in the 26 finishes in second. Matthew Rexroad in the 18 takes third. Then Adam Phillips in the 315 is fourth. And Danny May rounds out the top 5 for our Lo206 seniors. Good race from those drivers. Started out rather oddly, but we did wind up with a good race from those drivers.
I think all things considered, yeah, that was a great race. I mean, just like the pre-final earlier, did not disappoint with that May-Yedla battle, which then turned into a 5-way battle, and really anyone had a chance of being on the podium or winning it, and then Yedla ended up finishing in the first spot. You
know, you talk about having 31 karts in a race, which is always great to see, but when you have 5 competitors like that that are so strong, it only takes 2 or 3 karts to have a really good race. Some of the best races I've ever seen in my life had 2 cars and 3 cars in the race just because of how competitive they were. It didn't matter how many were in there. It mattered the competitiveness of the drivers, and sometimes you see that show through in races like that.
Definitely.
I got the next group. We hear them underneath us as they're getting ready to fire and come out onto the racetrack. Last one of the day. Wow.
Should be the Lo206 Juniors.
Lo206 Juniors. These are always exciting. We'll see who comes to the forefront in this. Will she be wearing a pink race suit? We don't know.
So that was David Fusco with the wreck. And it was David Fusco.
Okay.
And he might come up here. So I asked him if he wanted to come out. He said he would. So
You pronounce it Fusco?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a friend that pronounced it Fusco, so I didn't know.
All right, Lo206 Juniors, the final race of the day as they get their tires warmed up, weaving in and out as they make their way to the grid. Alyssa Vasquez in the pink fire suit, the infamous pink fire suit.
Infamous, that's not a good word to use. It's infamous doesn't mean what you think it means. It's famous.
Well, wait,
pink fire suit. Infamous means you're known for something bad, like murderers are infamous. She is not infamous. She's famous.
I mean, she murders this field.
The 187. I've got a friend that's a race car driver that has a 187, and I asked him. I said, "Why did you name your car 187?" He said, "Because that's the police code for murder. I murder them with speed." So, Mikey, you're thinking the right way right there.
Will they see the green flag on the first time? No, they're going to wave it off.
No, there wasn't even an attempt to wave it. I mean, we just knew that wasn't going to happen to start with. They take it through the cut through. It's the final race of the day, and let's see if we can get a good start this time by. Wesley Bacon is shown starting on the pole. Alyssa Vasquez starting outside in the 07. I believe she's actually starting on the inside, though. Ian Spencer in the 54, Ethan Shore in the 74, Andrew Thomas in the 2, Camden Trachtenberg in the 32, and Logan Bice in the 33. That's the way our lineup is showing right now. As we get ready, let's see if we get a good start from these Lo206 Juniors.
They look like they're a little tighter here, so I think this might be green if they can stay sorted as they head down the grid here. They look to the flagman.
Yeah, we got it. We're underway. So the final 12 laps coming up this afternoon as they head up to turn number 1. Alyssa out front as they get ready to go down into the big U-shaped loop in turn number 2. Alyssa through there, and she will power her way up the hill. And she doesn't tilt her head forward or tilt her head back. She just looks back to see how close the competition is, and that's the way it works for her.
As they make their way through the kink here. Looks like second and third spot are pretty close as they head down the backstretch here.
Yeah, we got a good battle going on for second and third. And that second and third place battle, it is Wesley Bacon in the 06 and Ian Spencer in the 54. They stay very tight together following Alyssa up through the S's and then up to the top of the hill as we get ready to complete lap number 1. That's coming your way in just a moment. They head through the final turns here of lap 1.
Yeah, Ian Spencer in second place. Actually started in third, so he's moved up a spot on Wesley Bacon.
Well, it's good run for him as he's gotten up there to be able to take over second position right now. You see Alyssa down into the loop down in turn 2, and that field's still staying very tight, where those top 3 are staying very close together as they work their way off turn 4 right now.
Yeah, Ian Spencer actually has closed the gap to Alyssa quite some. She had quite a big lead on the first lap, and both the second and third place karts are creeping up to the first position.
You notice so many of these young drivers now, you see those GoPros attached to the top of their helmets as they're trying to go back and review what they've done and review what they could have done better. It's a good learning tool now to have those GoPro cameras on their helmets and see every move they make and every corner entrance and exit that they get while they're there.
Yeah, sometimes during a race you think that you are you're running the right line, and then review the footage and find out you maybe had a whole another cart you could have fit.
Now, I've had drivers many times tell me that somebody got into them in a certain turn. They'd go back and look at the video and say, he didn't hit me after all. I thought he got all over me and hit me and knocked me out. And he said, nope, I just spun on my own.
Speaking of car spinning around, we got the one here in turn 17.
Well, we got him. He's back on track, so I believe we're going to be able to lift that yellow that's in turn 17 and be able to get full course green again. Of course, we never had a full course caution, just a caution in that area, but he got going once again. There's your top 3. Alyssa Vasquez brings it off of turn number 4 right now. She is your leader. It's Ian Spencer in second and Wesley Bacon now in third. As you mentioned, Spencer came on strong there, got up to second spot, and now Wesley Bacon's trying to see if he can retake that spot away. Trying to set him up down in turn number 9, it looked like. Here's a good pass going on. That's the 74 and the 32 as they negotiate turns number 9 and 10. And that's the karts of Ethan Shore and Camden Trachtenberg.
And they were actually the only ones that were having a good race in the pre-final. The rest of the field had checked out. Not the case right now, though, as the leaders actually are relatively close to each other, although they've now spaced out a little bit.
They're starting to spread out a little more. Alyssa comes across the line now. We have completed 3 laps of this race. And Wesley Bacon still trying to chase down Ian Spencer. Those are the drivers running 1, 2, and 3. And then we got that pretty good battle going on back there for 4th and 5th. Those guys had just seemed to have attracted each other all day long, as you mentioned. And they're still together as they come up the hill off turn 3.
Great shot here on the backstretch. As
there's your drivers right there that are battling hard for that 4th and 5th spot. They come through turn. Oh, my goodness, some contact. And both those drivers go around. Let's see who's going to come out of that ahead. It's hard to tell where they're at on the track right now as far as position is concerned. It looks like the number 32 of Camden Trachtenberg may have that spot. I don't know. It's hard to tell at this point how they're going to shake down after that. But both drivers making pretty heavy contact over in turn 9.
Yeah, I imagine that'll be a discussion for timing and scoring to figure out if anyone was at fault or where they end up. But it's given a chance for these, the slower cars that were at the back of the field, Logan Bice and Andrew Thomas to kind of get themselves involved here.
Yeah, they may want to commandeer our video footage and look at that because we had a pretty good shot of that going into turn 9. Right now, Alyssa Vasquez out front. She is your leader and has led this thing from the outset. She led the pre-final from the outset. There you got the battle going on behind her. It's still Wesley Bacon trying to chase down Ian Spencer. Spencer got by him in the early laps of this one. We're still in the early laps. We're only 5 laps in, almost 5 laps in. So still a lot of racing left to do. But those two drivers battling hard right now. That's the best battle on the racetrack at the moment. We still have a little bit of action down here, but those two guys that ran so tight against each other now are separated by about 8 kart lengths.
Yeah, Wesley Bacon right on the back of Ian Spencer as they head down the front stretch here to complete lap 5.
You know, again, the Danny May story of try to go where they're not, try to do something different than what they're doing. I think that's what Wesley Bacon needs to do right now is just try to do something different than what Ian Spencer is doing if he's going to try to go around him. Duck your head more or get in a different line or something and try to break that pattern of what Ian Spencer has done to get up to second spot because they're running so tight together, you just can't play follow the leader forever and expect to gain any ground.
I wonder if they are sort of trying to push each other towards Alyssa.
I don't think that's going to happen, but maybe. That might be a strategy. You're correct.
As with that many, so many laps to go, they might,
She's still got the fastest lap on the track almost every lap, so it's hard for them to chase her down, even though they're running in tandem. I don't think they're going to be able to chase her down.
Well, they make their way onto the start, finish straight.
Let's see if she has the fastest lap this time.
She does.
Yeah, she's still showing the fastest lap. So
about 1/10 faster than Ian.
Yeah, that strategy's not going to work at the moment, I don't think. But anyway, it's a good try. They don't know that. They got to do whatever they can to try to chase her down. They don't see telemetry in their cards.
Well, and worst case scenario, you give it a couple laps, and if you don't make any ground, then
every man for himself.
Yeah. We can resume the battle.
Yeah, last lap's any man's lap. So let's see what's going on. We're not quite there yet. We're only 6 laps into this, so we're at the halfway point of this 12-lap race for the Lo206 Juniors.
Could also be the case of, I don't want to put myself in a side-by-side position and wreck when you have to, finish the race before,
That's very true, yeah. Here comes Alyssa by, another lap complete right now, so 7 laps are in the books. 5 more to go for our final race of the day, the Lo206 Juniors. Down to the bottom of that 20-foot drop and then working her way back up the hill once again. Is that a 20 or is that a 40-foot drop? 4 stories or 2 stories? I've kind of lost my train of thought on that.
I want to say 4 stories.
I want to say it's 4 too. I've been saying 2 all day, and I think it's a 4-story drop. Yeah, I think it's 40-foot drop.
I think it is.
I know we were out one afternoon for a photo shoot here, and I think it was Raiden Nickel or somebody that was on, and they were shooting him as he was going, and he was actually clearing air coming out of there to get air underneath the cart for a photo shoot. It was pretty cool to watch him go down and hit the bottom of that turn and come back up. Really fast coming off turn number 1 up to that apex going off of there.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to get air in any cart.
No, that was a pretty amazing thing, but for a photo shoot, it looked pretty awesome.
Here they come to complete lap 8. Alyssa Vasquez still commanding the lead, followed by Ian Spencer, Wesley Bacon in the 2nd and 3rd spot.
Now, they're still awfully tight together. This is anybody's race for 2nd and 3rd spot right now. We got problems down there on the track we got one off, and that is That's in turn 2. So we got one that did not make it through turn 2. You see the cone overturned there.
Number
That's the 74.
Ethan Shore.
Yeah, Shore is out of this race right now, so that'll move Logan Bice and Andrew Thomas up a little further.
Oh, it looks like Wesley Bacon. Oh, he looks to the inside. Thinks better of it. He's going to stay behind Ian Spencer.
Yeah, now he's trying the outside. He's trying to set him up. I think he's just trying to see what we got available here possibly as the laps start to wind down.
This is the time to start looking because you might not get many chances.
Yeah, there's only so many passing opportunities, and they start to wind down as the laps start to wind down. There's about 3 or 4 good passing opportunities on this racetrack. So the more you give up, the less you have to work with toward the end.
Just all about figuring out which passing opportunity is best for you and what gives you the
are
best
you in a
chance.
position to do it at that point? I mean, again, there's a lot of factors that have to come into play. So right now, Wesley Bacon is still trying to chase down Ian Spencer. They worked their way up into turn 4. 54 of Spencer got by Bacon at the beginning of this race, and Wesley's been unable to get back by him since. Hasn't really tried much. Now he's trying a little move down to the inside. Oh, Bacon making a bold move down there through that into turn number 9. Can he make it hang on to the inside? Looks like he's going to have it if he doesn't overshoot the corner. Oh, and they're side by side. Into the cones goes Bacon.
And sure, that'll be a penalty. I think if you're Wesley Bacon here, you got to give that spot back and then try to race back.
I think so. I think if he gives a spot back, I think he'll be okay, don't you?
I would think so. But he might also be thinking, let me put this in the hands of race control and see what they say.
Maybe it's a blind spot in the racetrack. They don't know.
Well, we got pretty good footage.
Yeah, so. I know. You may forget we're on live at 9 o'clock tonight. Here comes Wesley Bacon. He's trying to work back up the racetrack. He is in second spot, but Ian Spencer trying to chase him back down. Spencer's in that multicolored 54 cart, and Bacon kind of outdueled him and went through the cones down in turn 9 last time. Let's see how they make it through that area right now. Alyssa Vasquez still out front right now of this group in the 07. We are in the within that window of the last 2 laps.
So, Wesley Bacon in front of Ian Spencer, not officially. We don't know what penalties may be assessed at the end of this race, but for now, Wesley Bacon in the second spot. Of course, none of that will matter if Ian Spencer gets by him.
White flag is out. Alyssa Vasquez on the last lap. Vasquez brings it to turn number 1. She'll be coming by for the final time, and as many times as she's been around this race course, you have to assume that she knows how to execute this perfectly to come home with the win. So barring some kind of difficulty, I think the 07 of Alyssa Vasquez got her another win in the bag this afternoon. Here she comes off turn number 4, heading down to the kink.
I think she's got it on cruise control right now. It's just about staying off the rumble strips, keeping it on the track, and just bringing it home.
Yeah, all day long, she's had the fastest race car. Seems like every lap she's been faster than everyone else, and she continues to power through turns 9 and 10 right now, up through the S's. And we'll see Alyssa a little later on as she comes to the start-finish line first, I assume, and we'll see her on the podium finish this afternoon. Meanwhile, there's that battle for second spot. Wesley Bacon and Ian Spencer still going at it. Bacon's got about a 2-cart length lead right now. Alyssa Vasquez comes off turn number 17. She will come to the checkered flag. She will get the win. Here's your battle for second spot. And it's going to be Wesley Bacon who hangs on to second. We'll see how the official timing and scoring goes on that after the race is over. Ian Spencer finishes in third. And Camden Trachtenberg hangs on in that 32 car. I believe he will finish in fourth. Andrew Thomas in fifth. Those carts still circulating around the track right now. You see Trachtenberg, I believe that is, coming through 17. He will come under the checkered flag here in a moment. Yeah, that is Trachtenberg. Still have Andrew Thomas out on the race course. Thomas comes by in the 2, and then Logan Bice is our final competitor, and Ethan Shore was off track earlier, so he only completed 7 laps out of the 12. So that's going to do it for our racing action here this afternoon. We have podium presentations coming up in just a little while to all the winners and the top 3 in each of our racing classes here this afternoon. Fans, it's been a great time to be here at Atlanta Motorsports Park and the karting facility. Always great to be here. We look forward to coming back here in about a month as we get set to go back with racing once again. Next week we'll be over at the main track as we've got big events over there for Memorial Day weekend. Podiums are coming up, so drivers, make sure to come up and get ready for our podium presentations. That's coming up in just a few minutes, so hang on for that. Mikey, been fun working with you. Always enjoy it. We've had a good time together, man, glad to see some good things happening with our drivers today. We've had some that had some good finishes today, and Carson Craig is here with us right now. He just popped back in. So the Rock was pretty good to you, huh?
Yeah, you could say.
We were expecting you to get up in the top 5. At least you cracked the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, I went
No.
to
Here. Nobody can hear you. So, oh, okay. Which
either or.
Is that one on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
No, you're not on.
no, it's not.
Oh, there you go. Now you're on.
I mean, I don't even know what to say after that race. I was behind the accident when it happened,
Yeah.
and that was horrifying.
Yeah.
But the Rock did not go his way.
No.
But no, today was a really fun
Well,
day.
the Rock kind of did go his way. At least he was fortunate to get up and walk away from that. We were concerned about that when we first saw that wreck happen down there.
Yeah, same. David Fusco is a friend of mine, and I was very close to going and just pulling off to the side of the track and seeing if he was okay, because I saw that that crash when he got vertical. I mean, I flipped at the bottom of turn 2 about 2 years ago, and I know how bad that accident like that is, so I got super concerned.
Yeah, yeah.
But as far as the race goes, I mean, super good racing to everybody out there today. I went ahead and finished 7th. Unfortunately, give me a second. Rex Road got
did he?
disqualified
Okay.
or lost a position because he was slightly underweight, but that's okay.
He would have been 3rd, correct?
No,
He was 5th.
I took 8th, and if he got disqualified, I believe I took 7th,
Okay.
which is the same as the first race.
Right.
So today's been a good
So
day.
now let me ask you. We had you down in the Kart as a 55. Would somebody else have your transponder for that race? That was
Well,
not you. We know it
For the
wasn't you.
KA
out there.
100.
No, so for some reason they have me marked as 56 sometimes. It's really, really weird. And today their timing and scoring was having some issues with timing and scoring.
Yeah. Well, that was
so-
a 356 or 357 car. We had the cart. We never had any idea who was in that cart, but it came up as you on the 55 on the monitor.
Interesting.
Oh, and
They already decided they didn't they weren't gridded, and then they just all.
Oh, we do have one more race.
A
How about
bonus
that?
race.
A bonus race. Yeah, it's extra time here this afternoon.
But yeah, today's been a very chaotic day. Thank you so much to Lucas for making these events as safe as possible. And thank you to all the AMP staff members for doing what you guys do. You guys
The
are
safety crew
awesome.
here is tremendous. Yeah.
Yes. But with that being said, I hope everybody has a great day, and I hope that this X30 race that I'm about to watch goes nice and smooth, totally safe, no red flags.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Are you going to believe in the Rock again, or is it voodoo? Are you done with it?
You know, I still have faith in The Rock. I'm not going to give up. I think I'm going to make it a tradition to go and come up here and kiss The Rock before every race from now on.
All right. Well, let's hope that works. You know, Clemson Tigers have the Howard's Rock, and all the players rub on Howard's Rock before they go down for a game. It served them pretty well over the years. So maybe our Rock will be the same way.
Yeah, that would be truly awesome. Oh, man. Well, thank you guys so much, and I hope you guys have a great day.
Well, thank you. Same to you. Where are you from, by the way?
Huh?
Where are you from?
I'm from Las Vegas.
Okay. But where do you live now?
Coming.
Oh, Cumming. Okay.
So I'm about 20 minutes from here.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Good to see you, man. Thanks so much. All right. Take care.
Have a great day, guys.
Hey, listen, sometime I want to get you on a radio show. Let me give you a card. Let me find a card. Let's see. Is that a card? That's not even my card.
Is there somewhere I can message you?
I don't have a card. Yeah. I don't have one of my cards. Doggone it.
Tell you what, I'll be right back. Let me go grab my phone.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
They're about to get this started. We got
Okay, David's here. That's all right. We'll talk to David first. That's more important than this. There's some things more important than racing. Where's David? Oh, David, man, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Let's talk.
Can't
Good.
shake any hands though.
Yeah.
I think my thumbs
Oh,
are a
good
little
grief.
busted up.
Well, David Fusco is here with us, and he's the driver that took the spill down going through the kink. And man, take us through that.
I don't really know what happened. I wasn't side by side with anybody as far as I can tell. I just saw the video just now. It looks like the guy behind me kind of pitted me. And it just there was no time to react.
Yeah, you were there, and all of a sudden you weren't there.
Yeah,
all of a
turned
sudden
right.
it went up. Yeah,
I hit hard. That's the hardest I've ever taken.
Wow.
That was,
Well, you laid out on the asphalt
Yeah,
there
I
for a
couldn't
minute, and it was scary looking.
I couldn't figure out where I was, like what part of the track. And then when I realized I was on the track, I just want to crawl off the track.
Yeah.
But nah, I'm all right. My thumbs hurt pretty bad.
Broken, you think?
Nah, I can touch everything. I had Jose down there, check him out. He's a doctor.
Okay, that was good.
But yeah, that was.
He must be the resident doctor. He's around here all the time.
It was a great day that kind of just went south on me. That's the best I've ever qualified. I mean, I qualified second, and that's as high as I don't come out here as much as everybody else. I run cars also. I'd run endurance series with WRL, and so I don't get much practice. And I qualified second, and I was running third in the pre-final the whole race with a lap to go, and somebody tapped me in the rear end, and that cost me. So I ended up back there where it gets kind of messy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
knew it gets kind of messy back there because you have a lot of different speed. And I was just going to try to work my way through. And before I knew it, I was, into the wall. But like I said, I never had a chance to let go of the wheel.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
Kart's a little beat up, but I got somebody that'll fix that up.
Well,
so.
we're just worried about you. We're not worried
Yeah,
about the
I'm
car too
all
much
right.
right
They
now.
wanted me to get a ride, and I said, no way.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
59 years old.
Yeah.
I ain't taking a
Well,
ride.
that's one of the fastest parts of the race course. I mean,
Oh,
you got a
but-
lot of speed going into that area.
And on top of the fact, I think I hopped that rumble strip,
Yeah.
which sent me in the air.
Wow.
But yeah, the worst part's I'm supposed to be racing in M3 tomorrow at Road Atlanta. I don't know
Oh,
if that's
man.
going to happen.
Wow.
My fingers hurt pretty bad, but
Yeah, I don't know if I'd
had a
handle
good
that or not.
run. The cart was good. It's just unfortunate. I don't think anybody, it was just it's racing.
Yeah.
It's racing.
Yeah. Well, glad you're okay. That's
Yeah.
the main focus. Is
You were probably kind of shocked, like, who's that guy in third most of the day? In the first race, probably never knew my name.
We never did.
See,
Never
I
had any
told ya.
idea. Yeah.
I told you.
We had it all wrong the whole time.
But I was running right, but we appreciate you guys.
Well,
Thanks for
thank
having me
you.
Up there. I'm good. I'm good. Everybody was worried about me down there.
Yeah.
All the guys, I'm good.
Well, Carson was just up here, and he was saying he was glad you were okay.
Yeah.
He said, you're good.
He's
good
probably
friend
the
of
one
yours.
that did it. Thanks, guys.
He's charging from the rear as hard as he
Yeah.
could. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, David. We appreciate it, man. Glad you're going to be okay. David Fusco was the driver that was involved in that accident down in the kink earlier. Right now, we've got our drivers on the track. This is, what are we in here?
I want to say this is Tag Masters.
All right, Tag Masters are on the track, and we've got unknown driver in first place right now.
The mystery driver returns.
Yeah, apparently we got a couple of mystery drivers. David was just telling us he was out there running third. That must have been who was running the number that showed up, maybe in Carson's number that we didn't know about. I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, that might have been.
Yeah, because he said we didn't have his name all day, so I'm assuming that might be the case.
Well, lap 4 here for the Tag Masters as the mystery driver leads the field here. James Long in the number 67 is the second spot. Donald Davis in the 02 is in third.
So they've completed 4 laps out of the 12 for the Tag Masters. And those drivers out front, wish we had a name for our leader. It's always good whenever you know at least the leader's name, but that's unfortunately we don't right now.
I think I just figured it out. I think the mystery driver is Jose Garcia because he has not turned laps with his actual name, but the 00 is the car that's leading.
Well, we talked about that earlier. We thought that might be Jose. So that may be the case. That may be Jose that we talked about in the earlier one because we saw that same thing happening. It looked like it might not have been him with his particular transponder. He must have gotten a different one. So Jose Garcia, as we might expect, he turns great laps here at this track. So we do expect now, suspect that he is our leader.
Jose Garcia is kind of a local AMP legend. I've been watching him turn laps at the main track in the Miata Spec Series for years.
Yeah, I asked him last time we were doing podium finishes over at the main track. I said, "Do you just live here?" And he said, "Yeah, I pretty much do." James Long runs in second. He is in the 67. Donald Davis in the 02 runs third. George Zaragatoga in the number 14. Mike Bruce is in the 47 car. Bill Stremple is in the 88. He runs in sixth. Bobby Keys in seventh. Jason Everhard in eighth in the 06, and Kyle Clark in the 25 rounds out the field with Jose Garcia up front leading this group right now. They're at the halfway point. 6 laps complete, 6 to go for the drivers in the Tag Masters. And we talked about it earlier. Master is a designation, not necessarily that you've mastered racing, but it's a designation of age with these karts.
Well, I'm sure if you ask some of the older guys, they would say they mastered racing.
Oh, sure, that's what they're going to say, but I'm telling you what the rule book says. It's age.
Yes, it is. It's down to age and or weight in a specific way.
Yeah.
But, yeah, all these divisions separated by age. Jose Garcia leads these front three.
Yeah, I don't think Jose Garcia would be there over 200 pounds. He doesn't strike me as an over 200 pounder.
I don't think so.
I think he's going to be age-wise. I think is what qualifies him for a master. Yeah. Jose takes it up into turn 2 right now. He's working down into that 40-foot drop. I think we finally established that 40-foot drop of turn 2. We got one that got out of the gas a little bit. That's the 25 of Kyle Clark, and he's just letting the field go by him. He's a lap down right now.
Yeah, I think that's the smartest thing to do if you're slower than the rest of the field. Just get out of the way and let them go by safely.
Yeah, and so many of these guys are out here just trying to get seat time, so it's to their advantage to let the field go by, and then they can go race the racetrack and learn the track before they start trying to be competitive with guys around them.
I mean, I would run in last place just to run on the track.
Sure, absolutely. So now Garcia takes the field down into turn number 17. They'll be coming by this time. It'll be 8 laps complete and 4 to go for our final event of the day. Seems like that's deja vu. I've said that already a time or so.
Yeah, we were surprised with this final race. The schedule betrayed us for a final time. We really got to work on the schedule.
Yeah, in the words of David Fusco, it has been an odd day. It has been an odd day.
Well, considering all he's went through, and he just calls it an odd day, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, we're down into turn number 1 right now. Turn number 9 right now for these drivers. Their leader, Jose Garcia, continues to take this group through the S's, work his way up top of the hill, and we'll come by to 3 laps to go. I think it'll complete lap number 9 this time, 3 more laps to go. Garcia, pretty hefty advantage right now. He's got about 10, 12 cart length advantage as he goes into 16. But Jose still, man, he's right on the throttle, right on the inside of those rumble strips, executing perfectly in turns number 16 and 17.
Actually, the battle here is for second and third, James Long and Donald Davis.
They
are close.
It's heated up quite a bit. They have gotten very close on the racetrack. Davis trying to chase down Long. They come to turn 4 once again, and it's Davis still hanging on to second spot. You can tell him because he's got the matte black helmet, and Davis has the brilliant blue helmet, so we kind of keep those cars separated. Even from the back, we can tell who those drivers are as they head down into turn 9.
They make their way through the S's here, back up the hill. That number 2 of Donald Davis.
You know, you see the acceleration. You see the speed of these guys coming up the hill, how fast those cars accelerate up the hill. It's amazing the acceleration that these cars have. You think about them having to come off turn 2 and accelerate up that 40-foot hill. But when they come off of turn number 10, working up that hill, the acceleration just seems so much stronger.
It is a much gradual incline.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, it is an incline.
And, of course, when you get to the top of that hill, you're not slowing down to go around a tight corner like you are here in 4. You're going to the fastest part of the racetrack back down through sort of an S set of curves going into 16. But when they're coming up through 2, they've got to think about slowing down a little bit to come through that tight hairpin in turn number 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not many easy parts of this track.
Laps winding down now. We're within 2 laps to go. They've already been given the 2-to-go signal, so they'll be coming this time by. White flag is out for Jose Garcia and the rest of our field of drivers.
James Long, Donald Davis, they've caught some lap cars here, so.
Yeah, Mike Bruce is a driver. I probably watched Mike Bruce race for the last 30 years or so. He's always carried the number 47. We've seen him in stock cars over the years, places like Lanier and Peach State, and now he's taken on road course racing and also kart racing. So we see him here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, but he's a driver I've known for at least 3 decades. Got a pretty tight battle going on there as they head into 16, but that's just Garcia passing one of the slower cars, but a little side-by-side action going on. You never know what's going to happen when you're passing a car that's a lapped car. Anyway, checkered flag is out. Jose Garcia, his move across the racetrack. I'm not sure exactly what that was, but that was some sort of celebratory move that he made coming to the checkered flag. James Long gets second spot. Donald Davis takes third. Mike Bruce works his way up to fourth. George Zaragoza comes in fifth in the 14. Bill Strempel in the 88 finishes sixth. Bobby Keys in the 81 seventh. Jason Everhard in the number 06 finishes in eighth. And Kyle Clark doesn't complete all the laps. Neither does Everhard. But those two drivers are clocked in at eighth and ninth. So it'll be podium finishes coming up next. Drivers, please assemble. Podium finishes and podium celebratory action coming up in just a moment.
tight together.
But that's that battle. We got
Oh,
one
boy.
off the track right there.
Hits the sandbank and keeps it going. Oh,
So we get back on track. We're back racing. Battle still going on between Cavalli and Kanash.
That's the wrong way.
Careful, careful, careful as you come through that area. Stowers makes it by. Oh, they split at 9 as he tries to work by the 99 car of Nathan Fanian. Look at them. They get together down there off of turn number 9. Mighty roar
That
comes
might have
by
slowed
our
down.
open doors here. Oh, wow. Into the tire barrier. Did he make it through? He did make it through. I don't know how in the world he didn't wind up hitting something, but someone made it through there as they got through. And we got back to look at the video and say, huh, he didn't hit me after all. I thought there's your drivers right there that are battling hard for that 4th and 5th spot. They come through turn. Oh, my goodness,
they
some
made contact.
contact. Race for second and third spot right now. We got problems down there on the track as we got one off, and that is that's in turn 2. 40-foot drop of turn 2. We got one that got out of the gas a little bit. That's the 25 of Kyle Clark, and he's
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for podium presentations. We're so glad you're here with us at Atlanta Motorsports Park today. Thanks so much for being here, and thanks for hanging around for our podium finishes and for those that we acknowledge. Remember, our next race comes up on June 25th, so mark those calendars for June 25th. Let's start out with Lo206 Cadet, Luke Giglio, our winner. Probably should have started with third, but anyway, I'm going to go with Luke in first spot. Up on the podium in second position, Joseph Saddington. He's not here. All right, how about Javier Soto in third? Come on up, Javier. Those are our top three in our Lo206 Cadets. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for those winners in top three today. You know you've done well when you go home smelling like either alcohol or sparkling wine, isn't that? Or sparkling water, whatever that is that the kids have. Anyway. All right, next group up. It's the Tag Junior and Senior. Third place finisher, Gabe Spencer. Gabe, where are you? Hop on up. In second place, Raiden Nickel. And taking the top spot on the podium, Daniel Perez. Let's hear it for your top three in Tag Junior and Senior. Now let's move to KA 100, Senior. Finishing in third, Carson Craig. In second, Oliver Piatek. And taking the number one position, Gabe Spencer. Let's hear it for our drivers in the KA 100 Senior. Let's look at the KA 100 Masters right now. Frank Ball in second spot. And Danny May goes to the top of the podium. Let's hear it for our KA 100 Masters. Now it's the KA 100, or the Juniors. Adam Wine, third spot. Christian Blevins Jr., second. And Vincent, you got to help me with this. Is it Capetillo or Capetillo? Capetillo. That's what I wanted to say. Vincent Capetillo, your number one finisher on top of the podium. Big squirt. Yeah. Time to go to the tags. Our tag cadet. Third place finisher, Lewis Meyer. In second, Adam Durst. And a heck of a day on top of the podium again, Luke Giglio. It's not done till you empty the bottle completely out, apparently. All right, rookie time. Isaac Carvalho, third place. In second, Ryan Perez. And on top of the podium, our first place finisher, Gabriel Lopez Velarde. All right, they're getting instructions on how to do this right. Let's see how well they do it. There you go. Good job, guys. Yeah. All right, Lo206 in the seniors. Third spot, Matthew Rexroad. Up in second, Cameron Estes. I don't know where Matthew went. There we come. Banu Yedla on the top spot. There we come. All right, let's hear it for your top three in seniors. In Masters, here's the way they ended up. In third spot, Clabe Ferguson. Coming to the podium in second position, Frank Baldozier. And taking the number one spot on the podium, Jeremy Durst. All right, get ready down below. Here they come. All right, let's move to Lo206 Junior. Finishing in third spot, Ian Spencer. In second, Wesley Bacon. And on the top spot, Alyssa Vascu. Tag Masters, let's go to them. Mike Bruce finishing in third spot. Donald Davis in second. And on the top of the podium, Jose Garcia. Looks like they are non-existent. Yeah, I guess so. Those are all yours, so enjoy those. Claim them as first place. Let's go to Kid Karts. In third, Brandon Rivers. Oh, wait a minute. We got one showed up. There's Jose. Jose Garcia, ladies and gentlemen, the man who lives here at this racetrack. All right, kid karts, let's check them out. Third place, Brandon Rivers. In second, Augustin Puerta. And on top of the podium, all right, am I right? Camille Canachi? Yes, Camille, top of the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your kid kart winners this afternoon. One final spray and we'll be done with our presentation. That'll do it tonight from everybody at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Thanks so much for being here. Y'all have a safe trip back to your homes tonight. We'll see you back on June 25th. Make sure to mark your calendars, June 25th. Have a great trip home. Thanks for being here.